How you doing, folks? Good morning. I did some of my weekend missions over there. I did enough weekend missions to make sure I didn't cap on my regular missions. So I got one more with Loki, or sorry, three more with Loki, numbers early and stuff, and then I'll play some variety this morning. Is Goliath a must-have in this current metagame? You should check out my best decks video that's plugged in the title. There are, I believe, 4 or 5 Goliath decks out of 9, but there are definitely things you can play without it. It definitely isn't a stretch to say many of the good decks are Goliath decks, though. Schnugga, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. It's easier to complete level 1 than it is to send the screenshot. That's true, you know. If you haven't checked out our sponsored game promo yet, it takes, if you have a fast internet connection, it takes like 3 minutes to check out Royal Match and play through the first level. As for screenshot, you can DM me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. I'll get those gift subs hooked up at the end of the stream today. Okay, check out Genshin over the weekend. That's fun. Genshin's good. I enjoy the Genshin. Snap? I feel like I'm gonna snap them. I'm doing well, Boomflex. Hey, hope you had fun with Genshin, Quazzle. It was super active. Speaking of Discord, thread in the subs Discord server. Yeah, it's a great setting. They're honestly probably, they're probably the best unique world RPG that I've played in a long time. Are they, some kind of Phoenix Force deck could be destroyed? The Ghost Spider makes me think there's some kind of Phoenix Force deck. I'll find out here in half a second. Alright, confirmed Phoenix Force. So we'll go this, into this, into this, into this. Going on, Sorenster? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I loaded up Phoenix Force. I have a Phoenix Force deck loaded up in my deck editor too that I was gonna play today, but if it's just a bunch of people playing that deck on the ladder, we're not gonna play a bunch of mirrors. We'll like play the bad guy and load up a deck that's got armor and stuff in it. The 21 months Ferdo, appreciate it. By the way, in case any of the non-subs need an extra little incentive to consider checking out the sponsored game promo while that's still running, in addition to getting around slow mode in chat and getting you into the supporter Discord server, I am going to be taking an ads contract through the end of the year. So like many of the other people in the space, we're going to start doing 3 minutes of Twitch ads per hour, and subscribers will not see those. I actually want to play him here. I guess they have a Mobius out. Maybe we do this, and then next turn we go Collector Loki. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna snap him too, I think. But all right, man. Beardy. Solid Graven for them.
All systems go.
What's going on, King J? Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. So they go first. So long as my last card is here, Nightcrawler here kicks this out, and I win here with 21. Catlin, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I think it's arrow, thing. Final answer. Okay, we win 100% of the time now because I played enough middle that we beat silk jumping there. If they arrow, then our last card can be yeah, but I think Goliath is more likely than arrow a lot of the time. And I think they're pretty unlikely to arrow because I'm playing a bunch of cards. Yeah, I think Elsa's gonna be a sweet addition to the game. Looking forward to it. Two drop. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Super Skrull will be played a lot now next season. Why would Super Skrull be played a lot next season? Can you explain? Help me understand. Well, I do a best deck ideas video for Elsa. Yeah, that'll go up this evening, probably like 7 or 8 o'clock Central. How does Elsa work with cards like Ultra, Midsonar, Brood that fill locations? Her wording doesn't depend on being played, so she should work as expected with those. Whoever the last card is that happens to fill the location picks it up. Best way to celebrate my birthday, I figured, was to get my guy his Bezo Bucks +1. Happy birthday, King J. Thank you for the 2/3, by the way. Mauricio, thanks for getting me to my first Infinite since launch. Every time I get annoyed by the ladder, I remember to check what I could have done better, and after which point I should have retreated. Got there even at 1 hour a day, and Conquest being my favorite mode. Sick! Thanks for re-upping for the second month. Welcome back. So, the time change thing is just them changing the time of day when the reset happens. Oh, right, it fills Sacred Timeline, so I get an extra copy of the thing in my hand. That's fun. Yeah, we potentially both have purple farts here. So I just want to play these, I think, and play for priority. Well, there's still 2 turns, chat. So I wanna Alioth going into the I want Alioth on the last turn. I think I want to just put the most stats possible into play here, right? Vision Mobius for priority. But they can Alioth this turn. Yeah, but if they Alioth this turn, I'll Alioth next turn, right? I'll be fine. Do the purple fart, bud. Are my picks of the best deck video what I like to play? Yes, they're exactly that.
Victory.
Organic Chicken, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate it. By the way, to FOMO the Royal Match promo a little bit, I have 47 more people that can claim the free sub from that, because my bonus caps out at 200 people. We're 47 off of that. Sorry, 45. 2 more did it when I refreshed my thing. At the Infinite Border Darkhawk avatar, it is, yes. And I agree. I quite enjoy it. It's gonna be just like a turn 3 Loki for 6. This person was playing the Destroy deck earlier. The Phoenix Force deck. You find yourself more invested in the post-infinite rank ladder with the new system? No. I've played games like Marvel Snap for a long time. It's very easy for me to not get over-invested in things like this. I'm glad other people feel more invested, though, so I can play more ladder meaningfully. Ooh, this is much less good than the last time we hit, huh? What if I take a do-over? What if we do this? Oh, I guess I could do this, right? Is this better? Yeah, this is probably fine. This is probably fine. Sorry, the person talking about what does the reset changing mean? So the reset changing means that the time of day that the 3 8-hour points where the ladder something rolls over is not changing. However, the time of day that the like shop refreshes and new cards release that is moving. So tonight is the last this is happening at 10 p.m. Central rollover. If that makes sense. Oh, I forgot Snowguard got blown up too. That's a rip. Alright, we'll leave. Got me. It's falling back 8 hours, but it's falling back 8 hours, but a day ahead's a good way to put it. Yeah, so the new cards will release on Tuesdays at 2 p.m. Central, like towards the end-ish of when my normal stream goes. I'm just talking about people, vets that have like a never-ending goal. Like they say, oh, my sub goal for the month is 200, and then they hit 200, and then their sub goal increases to 300 or whatever. Well, ladder admission resets happen then too. So, and my understanding is that the future new seasons will start on Tuesdays then, Martian, yeah? Well, I do long streams on those days. I will do long streams on any days where we have good metrics. So, we are more likely to have good metrics on those days, I think, but not a guarantee by any means. When am I working more than my 9 to 3 is based purely on what the stats say. Probably a beer. Ooh, that's a good question I hadn't thought about with the day change. With the delay to it, does that change how... what's it called happens? I don't know. The weekend missions. I'm gonna snap them with Snowguard into Loki here. We'll just have their deck but cheaper. I'm kind of floored at them having Shang-Chi in their deck. What a decision maker. That means new seasons and patches happen at the same time in the future. Close to it, yeah. At the very least, I would expect patches could go like a few hours before the season rollover happens. Shuri hurt them recently. Yeah, I guess. And obviously we'll Cosmo them here. Why Loki left? Why not Loki left? The rickety bridge means it just didn't matter, chat. For what it's worth. A location with 1 card, play 6 cost cards. Alright, let's play a little bit of the Phoenix Force deck, see how that goes. Bolieve, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate the support. Get some pedaling in this morning, I think. Seems pretty solid to start. Ooh, candy. It must be right to like hide Taskmaster in the face down. Noise. Could be Cerebro 5. There were some people that were playing Medusa inside of just like the fair decks as well. I'm having trouble with the math here. Some content creators prioritize progression of the bundles, i.e. favor credits to collector's tokens. You tend to favor collector's tokens. I would favor tokens to get new cards as a gut feeling. Is there something I'm missing with the credits? I mean, if you go and listen to all of my bundle breakdowns, you'll hear me talk about how which bundles you should get is different for each person depending on what they want to prioritize. So, if your goal is to get Series 4 and 5 cards, the collector's tokens bundles are the best way to do that mathematically. However, if your goal is getting new cosmetics in your collection, or getting spotlight variants or stuff like that, the math can also be a little bit different depending on how complete your collection is. So, for example, a spotlight cache is potentially worth more if you're someone that has a spotlight cache coming up where you're missing all 3 cards in it. So a lot of where the Marvel Snap economy has ended up at, there's not just this is the right thing or wrong thing to be doing. It's a bunch of it depends, and it's a value-added proposition depending on what your collection looks like. My understanding is it is confirmed by Second Dinner that Elsa is not ongoing and they had a typo in their season release video. They really need to be better about proofreading that stuff. This is not the first time they've had that problem. With Taskmaster already in hand, I think I would rather Human Torch than Multiple Man in the Dark. Hey, Jesper, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I agree. I think I would have preferred Elsa generically be ongoing. That would have potentially been better for the game. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Your chat seems quite wholesome and positive energy, Jeff. Yeah, it's amazing what the types of things you can do even on Twitch when you ban the fascists. Want to leave this as a clean path in case I want to Zola or Human Torch. Also add power to herself for the cards that fill the location. The cards that fill the locations. Are we Zolaing or Taskmastering? They're probably retreating regardless, right? Oh, I played the multiple man. Yeah, that's true, actually. Easy choice then. They like draw their own Cosmo off the top? What? I just like the games that gamers stay in are so confusing to me. This person's ranked top 2000. Well then, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, they could incidentally be top 2000 and just like not care. It's definitely true. I know, it's so funny to me how many people seem to put weight into just like this number that's just like largely a measure of how much you play. Alright, sorry, hold on for a second. It's been a while since I played a Human Torch deck. Flame on! Flame on! Going on, Keldred. Thank you for the 50 months. Appreciate the Hawaii 5-0. Human Torch on my need bling spreadsheet. I don't believe I have anywhere near enough boosters to get anything going on Human Torch. I think any cards currently need a nerf. Someone asked me earlier about my thoughts on Goliath, and I feel like those kind of go hand in hand. Goliath seems fine from a power level perspective, but from a is this interesting, good gameplay perspective, I feel like the answer is no. Do I stop upgrading at that border so it looks better? Yeah, I leave all my cards at the orange border on purpose. It's the TLDR. And... probably snapped too late, honestly. Oh, they were guessing where it was gonna go. LOL. All right, non-subs, it's about that time. We're going to be doing ads again through the end of the year. You're not going to miss any gameplay on this channel ever when an ad runs. We're going to take a 2-minute scheduled ad break. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Remember, if you want to not see ads, check out the Royal Match promo for a free sub. So, we came a little bit short on my sub goal to have no ads for this month, and then I was planning to take an ads contract in November and December anyways, because ads dollars are higher at the end of the year with the holiday season. And honestly, I'm like the only person streaming in the Snap category who's not spamming ads anyways, so might as well get some free dollars, I suppose. Baka Nation, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. At least ours won't ever be over gameplay like a lot of them are. I can't tell you how many streams I turn off when an ad just rolls right over the middle of gameplay. What's going on, Atomic Snap? 6 for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. It's really unfortunate the non-subs are missing out on the secrets to life, the universe, and Marvel Snap right now. You only got one short ad. Yeah, so that's what I mean by the ads tend to be better at the end of the year, is there's a lot of times where Twitch doesn't have full ad space sold. So like I'll hit run 2 minutes worth of ads to beat my contract, and for some people I only give them like one 15-second ad. They just haven't sold appropriate ad space. And as we get into November and December, that'll be way less likely to happen because ad space density tends to be sold higher during the holiday season. What are the streamers talking about when they say stuff like, we've already skipped some ads, we can't skip the ones coming up? So I've shown this on stream before, but I can show this. So when you have an ads contract, you have this little thing that Twitch calls the ads manager. And it shows you when an automatic ad is going to run, and it gives you the option to snooze it or run it in advance. So what someone who's capable of managing stuff in a reasonable manner does, I saw an ad was gonna roll automatically in 15 minutes, so instead of waiting for it to roll automatically over gameplay, we were at a break at the end of a game, so I hit run the 2-minute ad now to push the next one out further. And we've already delayed it. You can hit this snooze button up to 3 times to push them further. Like, I think I can click it now, in fact, and it'll push it. Yeah, you can see I pushed this, and it pushed the next ad break out 5 minutes. And every hour that you're live, it gives you the option to snooze another. And using the snooze doesn't void your contract. It's a really straightforward and clean interface. When people talk about not being able to understand it, they're either liars or just not very bright. Maybe both. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. And Lord Francisco, the 5 gifted. Appreciate that support. As far as Goliath goes, what we were talking about, I think cards that make it so turn 6 doesn't matter tend to be lame in general, regardless of the way in which they do that. I did not end up pulling for Blastoise and Genshin, no. I think I'm gonna wait for some of the future characters. Yeah, old leader, old arrow. There's a bunch of examples of things like what I'm talking about. They all feel kinda medium. What's more lucrative, subs or eyes on ad rolls? Generally speaking, subscribers make a significantly larger portion of my revenue than ads do. Taking the ads deal closes the gap a little bit, but it's still subs typically for me. Am I playing this here? I think I'm playing this here. like to give you concrete numbers without an ads contract. Last month in September, I had quick math, I had $6,400 in sub revenue on Twitch, and I had $756 in ad revenue on Twitch without running many ads or having an extra contract for it. So ads were loosely like 12-ish% of what my sub revenue was. Garg! Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very generous. Good morning, good morning. Yes, now he just sure him broad carnage is exactly correct. Okay, and I get to do this into this, and this has a chance to either get Nimrod or Deathlock. It could get Shuri too, but either of these side would be good. Yes, the subs for the Royal Match promo will get given out after the stream today, because that's a manual process. I like go through everybody that messages me and like gift them. Gift them myself personally. Yeah, imagine playing high roll negative into all of the Mobius, but it has some stones. They're top 2,000 as well. LOL. LOL. They're double null. Sure. We are in fact very dead. Got me. For the record, this is just a wonderful lesson why even if you think a deck like this is well positioned, you should just be playing the good Loki deck instead. Because if we were just playing the good Loki deck with Mobius, our opponent's deck could literally never win the game. Or just like any of the good decks with Mobius. And instead, we lose 2 cubes to a rather mediocre deck, because we're also playing a mediocre deck. So, most of what we do here is play mediocre decks, so we're not going to pivot off of this, but it's just a good reminder, if your goal is to climb, you should be playing the good cards, not be trying to cute and metagame people. Or the person that asked Discord, whatever is easiest for you to message me on personally. Discord, Twitch, Twitter, email, whatever's good. Super unfortunate, because our hand is otherwise pretty good. I guess I shouldn't even blow this up now with the TVA here. There were a couple of content creators promoting a Crossbones move list, which I think is just one of the many wonderful examples of you can take a good deck and mess it up by a few cards and it'll still be pretty good. Awful Hanzo, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning.
Victory.
Think about this deck compared to the Iron Lad Magic version of this deck. There's an Iron Lad Magic version of this deck. Are you talking about ones from like previous seasons? Last I checked, that wasn't a thing. There's like a build with 20 games and a 30% win rate. That's one of those things card gamers do a lot. They're like, what do you think about this version of the deck? And it's like, well, that's not a version anybody's playing, so I don't know how I'm expected to have a informed or good take on it. What's going on, zombie? Hope your eyes recover swiftly this morning. You tried Bounce Move. We played Bounce Move on the channel in the past. I think it's higher variance and less consistent than the typical bounce deck, which already struggles to be good. But you could play it if you really wanted. Yes, we'll have a Decks to Try with Elsa video up on the YouTube channel tonight, closer to the season rollover. I found if I publish those videos too early, the metrics aren't good on them. The highest search volume for Elsa decks will occur right after the she releases. There will definitely be a bounce Elsa deck in the Elsa decks video. Yeah, I tried a 2-video day on Thursday. I'm trying different things on YouTube over again in I have a post-video editor world. So, like, I actually took yesterday off to do 2 videos today, as, like, the TLDR. I'm collection level 300. That might actually be true, based on the cards they've played so far. This week, the weekly rollover time is moving. Tonight, with Elsa's release, is the last release happening in this time frame. They got to Infinite largely by playing bots, right? Yes, that's likely the case. We get Cosmode here, I suppose. What's the new time going to be? Tuesdays at 2 in the afternoon. Tuesdays noon PT. That's worse? No, that's significantly better. It's midday US, mid-evening EU. I mean, you have to wait slightly longer one time, but then it'll consistently happen at the same time each week, being the same as before, but at a different time period. So it aligns with patch times loosely. Patches usually happen slightly before that. But yeah, I agree. It's great for the game in general. There is a patch tomorrow, yeah. Yes, the most important thing is the rollover time will be happening while Second Dinner is at the office. But Jeff, if you considered new thing bad, I hadn't. That's an interesting take. They hinted there'll be some heavy balance changes around. They hinted that they intend to rework some of the lower end cards that generate cards. I don't know about heavy balance changes. Bristling by Phoenix Force deck. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Yes! Yeah, it's technically a 2-patch season is accurate. It's a 5-week season and patches happening first. This is the last week where we're getting this is the last week where we're getting a double. Or sorry, this is the last patch where we're getting it the first week of the season. Okay, so they're the high evolutionary deck. Can my Human Torch I don't know if this is gonna be enough is the problem. Yeah, it could be Tribunal into Onslaught. Like, my Torch is gonna be pretty big, but I don't know that it's beat that big. You do have Big Venom into Taskmaster, yeah. That's just scary because they have the free 12. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to put the Torch into the Venom. I can see that. Two 56 power torches wins the game, right? Does that? I don't actually know. This is 21, 28. 28 times 4 is 80 plus 36, 116. 116 divided by 3 is 40 each. Yeah, okay, we'll flip a coin.
Victory.
Were we a winner regardless there? This would have been 21, 33, 38 in the middle. And then another one would have gone here and Nimrod would have gone here. So we're actually 100% there, right? We didn't have to hit the Human Torch. All right, we took 8 cubes off the top 14 ranked player. We won 8 cubes. How many stat points is that worth? 31. Okay. It's Sal. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Mr. City, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Bending the knee. Are you a Galactus enjoyer? Thanks for the 1/4 of a year. X-rated, thank you for the brand new primer a little bit ago. Appreciate that. End stage, thank you for the third of a year. Had to sub after that play. Oh, thanks for keeping me around to make more plays. I'm watching you. I'm outside your house. That's a wonderful combination of name and whatnot. Yeah, playing the Watcher avatar on top of that is good clean living there. I think with Task and Zola in my hand, I want to kill Human Torch rather than Multiple Man. Something I hadn't thought about before I started playing this build is I hadn't really thought about how the lack of Killmonger in the current metagame made the Human Torch combos a good bit better. Because when Phoenix Force first released initially, Human Torch was just kind of unplayable with it because of the what's it called? Are they Galactus? I'm supposed to play Deathlock on the left. I was, in fact, supposed to play Deathlock on the left. I think we're dead, shit. It's like, this deck has an awful Professor X matchup.
Escape.
I like that you don't have any music on, so I can have my own music and not just listen to the streamer likes. Not only do I think not having music is better for the viewer, but every time I open a stream and they're playing copyrighted music, I wish I could just play the "Stop Breaking the Law" asshole gif in the channel. At some point, live DMCA takedowns will be a thing, and all the people that do that will be appropriately punished for breaking their Twitch contract and the law, depending on what country they live in. But for now, they get away with it. It's really strange to me how comfortable so many people that make a living making stuff are comfortable stealing stuff that other people have made. I agree with that take. I like the snap music personally. Stealing seems a bit harsh. How else would you describe the act of taking something you don't have permission to take and using it? What's the appropriate way to describe that action from happening?
Opponent snapped.
That you would use. What's the verb? Or is verb, right? Stealing is a verb. It's been a while since I took an English class. Appropriating. There's also like a really great and easy, there's also really good selections of and easy to use things that let you use royalty-free music that you have permission to use legally. Your rank after you reach infinite is worldwide. However, the people you are playing against aren't strictly worldwide. There's still some separated matchmaking between regions. I think all the older versions of the deck with like Crystal and Chavez and stuff I haven't touched in a while and don't really have opinions on. But if you're paying for Spotify or Pandora, this is going to shock you, but paying for Spotify or Pandora is not paying for a radio broadcast license for you to redistribute that media to other people. In fact, this is something a lot of people don't realize, the Pandora and Spotify, in most cases, those licenses aren't even for you broadcasting inside of a business. Usually they are expected that you are using it for personal listening only. I worked in a live theater during high school and undergrad, and we had to be careful about what music we played for house music when people were coming in because of licensing stuff. Rockzilla, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So 3/4 of a year, Draxar. For people that are now asking me for specifics on the legalities of doing different things, I am not a lawyer. I have no legal advice for you. If you want to ask specifics on these types of things, I'd recommend seeking out a legal professional. If our opponent hadn't retreated here, we were going to move Human Torch, Ghost Spider the Human Torch, Shuri the Nexus, and then Red Skull, and to move the Human Torch here for a massive Nexus. I used to teach in Japan and told we had to be careful when using random IPs like Nintendo, because one time a teacher used a picture of Mario in class and a kid told their dad, who happened to work at Nintendo, and the school got a call asking them to stop. RIP. RIP. To close out on the commonly asked questions when it comes about what you are and aren't allowed to stream before I move on. When anybody signs up for Twitch, and this includes all of you at home, in that EULA that you click past that includes your ability to broadcast on the platform, because every account can broadcast, one of the things you are agreeing to in that EULA is that you are only going to broadcast materials that you have the rights to broadcast. And the follow-up question that always comes is, Jeff, well, what about all the video games that everybody streams on Twitch? To which the answer is, basically every modern video game includes in their end-user license agreement explicit permission to create user-created content like Twitch and YouTube with that video game. Because video game companies in 2023 largely understand that content like this is beneficial and creates user retention and new users for them by promoting their product. So they give express permission for that. For a long time, Nintendo is actually kind of famous for issuing takedowns and not giving that permission, but they've largely moved past that. And most recently, there was a game, I believe it was Persona 5, had in their user license agreement, you could only stream the game up until a certain chapter for like the first 3 or 4 months that it was out, and you weren't able to broadcast past a certain point. Because they wanted people to preview it, but but want to buy it and finish it themselves, which is weird. But that's like the exception as opposed to the rule. Nostrades, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. They extended it periodically, sure. Yeah, I remember something like that. Mr. Royce, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. I'm actually hoping to try Lorcana at some point. All the reviews on it look real good. They claim they're gonna fix their supply chain issues with their next patch, with their next card release. So we'll see if they do that. We're gonna draw Nimrod, Red Skull, or Phoenix Force. 3 good draws out of 5. We snap on that? They didn't sure we did. Scruff McGruffin, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back.
Victory.
So, someone said apparently the best Lorcana tray is a control deck full of board wipes and removal. The Lorcana, when they originally announced, said that they had like 6 or 7 sets designed in advance, and they weren't planning to do any official organized play until set 4 released. So I think they know that they need some time to like flesh their gameplay out. Do we do away with the 2.5k subcount for no ads, or are we just not there yet? We fell short of it last month. And I was considering taking an ads contract for November and December anyways, because ads payouts tend to be higher over the holiday season. So we're just gonna make it the norm again. Non-subs will have 3 minutes of ads per hour loosely. I was planning on waiting till November to take an ads contract, but because I took some time off in September, we missed my sub goal by a bit. I think we finished with like 2150 subs in September. Sorry, a little higher than that, 2200. Fisk. Yeah, I want to kill it with Fist Jet. I have a Phoenix Force. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Francisco. Welcome back. I'll come back in the valley. It won't because the Phoenix Force is bringing it back. Do unopened spotlights carry over into the new season? Yes, you can and should be holding your spotlights. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to hold Ghost Spider for after Phoenix Force, so just Carnage the what's it called? Got caught up in being cute.
In range, target locked. Locked in, target range. Target locked.
You can do this, but I don't know that it wins the game. Feel like it probably doesn't. I was gonna bounce.
Escaped.
They also left. Sweet. They locked onto our target, something like that. Yes, Fisk does kill things before their move effects can happen. Is there a version of the move deck you like that's not the popular version untapped? If you want to find my preferred versions of the best decks, you can check out my most recent best decks video. I believe we have died, chat.
Escaped.
One or two more at this, then maybe we'll change things up. It's very combo-centric, Bootman. Got on, Jerkman. Thanks for 11 months. Just retreat for one, Jet. It's not a big deal. You not like Heimdall in this build. None of the builds of this deck on Untap were playing Heimdall, so I didn't put him in. They have Elsa decks brewed up, ready to slot her in. I do! And there will be a video of Elsa decks ready to slot her in up on my YouTube side this evening, right before the season rolls over. Are there any good Wong decks? There are not. Wong has basically always been a meme card at best. Not super competitive. A deck that relies on a 4-drop so much, why not play Chavez? Some of them play Chavez. This particular build likes drawing Taskmaster, Zola, and even its Destroy cards on the last turn of the game a lot of the time, though, so I elected not to play. What's it called? No, Black Cat is not a combo with Elsa. Remember when people screamed for Wong to be nerfed? Yeah. Yeah, people aren't very bright. At least they didn't snap me, I guess. Alright, non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're gonna play some Thanos when we get back. As always, when ads roll on my channel, you won't miss any gameplay, but you can also collect a free sub and not see ads for the next month by checking out Royal Match. Get you in 120 seconds. How you send a screenshot? You can DM me a screenshot on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, or email. Whichever is the most convenient platform for you. Free Doctor Strange variant becoming at the beginning of the season. They haven't told us when exactly, no. I wouldn't be surprised if that's not closer to the anniversary. The stamp has been out for a year, October 18th. The time frame login at some point over the course of the whole season. Maybe? I don't know. That's true. New season does mean new menu music. Accurate. Hey, thanks for upping that primer, Derek. Appreciate the half a year.
Destiny will arrive.
Genshin wouldn't fit on my iPhone 11, so I ordered a 15 Pro Max. Yeah, Genshin is a full video game on your phone, and its download size is reflective of that. Yeah, created cards filling location should get Elsa's boost, is my understanding.
Opponent snapped.
I believe it. Dream Dimension's pretty bad for us without Mobius.
Escaped.
What is Elsa's text box exactly? I guess play is loose text. I actually don't know. Does anybody know? Do we have a Q&A? Do we have a second dinner answer? Does it not work with Squirrel Girl and tokens and stuff? It's a no-go with tokens. Well, that makes her a touch worse than expected. She's still good with Shauna and Squirrel Girl. You just can't have them. I mean, I believe the people that are saying that that's what they said. I don't need a. That changed my video later. No, I don't think so. Because all those other cards are still good with her. They just can't be the last thing that you do. You see someone talk about an ongoing card and be like, is Echo better now? I always want to be like, what do you think Echo does? I think Dazzler and Mojo will be good with Elsa. I mean, they can't possibly be worse with Elsa, right? Alright, I think we claw into Purple Fart here then, right?
Wakanda forever.
Am I purple farting? Because we beat Alioth, right? I should fart here, right? Because this beats Artem. Yeah, we just fart left. Beat a Taskmaster.
Opponent snapped.
Feel real bad if something wacky happens and we die to a ghost. Take, snap after we lock in always feels a little bad. What a good use of everybody's time. What a well-designed fun card. Keg feels worse than losing, agree. Play a different 12th card in your deck and just retreat when you should be retreating. I appreciate the 160 people that checked out the Royal Match promo. There's 40 more free subs to be claimed for anybody that wants an easy way to support the content with a few minutes of their time. My Iron Ladding on 3 or 5ing on 4. I'm 5ing on 4. The Jesus Fish, thanks for the 10 bucks. Welcome back. Going on, Peg Drew for the half a year. I believe I have died, chat. I believe I have died. Maybe Dido wins the mid and Professor Steele's left. There are worlds that exist where this wins the game, especially with Blue Marvel.
Who they dig up this time?
Who thinks most underrated card in Snap? Juggernaut. That's so sad. Like, Jeff and Claw both beat White Queen into the Space Throne there. And now they White Queen us, which means my Dino... Oh wait, do we beat their Dino? We do beat their Dino, right? Because we're +4. Alright, you'll that's one more cube.
Victory.
Does Iron Lad get +10? He does not. He is not named Thanos.
The universe shall be set right.
That's like low-key not terrible for our deck. I think Thanos will be more competitive next season. Why would Thanos be more competitive next season? What's changing or happening that could make that be the case? Wolf by Night is good with Thanos. That's a great shout. It's a great shout. Guess we'll just do this. Definitely Cerebro 3. Tap on this rug pull for sure.
Opponent snapped.
Is the 8 cube Gamba here, chat? Mute the shitter. What a cunt. These people are actually incapable of helping themselves. Never won a game of Marvel Snap in their lives before.
Destiny will arrive.
Okay. Chat, they're not giving you the option to disable emotes because they can't. They're not giving you the option to disable emotes because they think not having the option to disable emotes is better for player engagement and ultimately selling emotes like they plan to. It isn't a technological hurdle. It is they decided this is what they want to do thing. Yeah, the mute button mutes per account, which I think is about as good as we're gonna get. It's fine. Yeah, they gave us the ability to mute someone forever when you press the mute button. Good enough. I guess wins most of the time. Feels like bullying taking an extra cube off of a low collection level player with Alliance for sure.
Victory.
Infinite with the Bass Talk deck. Congrats, that one's solid. It is extra funny when the person who emoted comes in and confirms that they were ghosting too. Those two things can definitely go hand in hand.
There shall be sent right.
You're one type of obnoxious, scummy behavior, you're more likely to do another. Just ghosting, sniping, stream peeking, people watching the stream while they play. I should probably just stop taking chat out of sub-only mode in the mornings. I keep thinking maybe we'll have a day where it's not obnoxious. It's just... They made it through 90 minutes today, I guess.
Destiny will arrive.
Alright.
Oh, snap.
I noticed this season you've done more ladder, whereas last season you did all conquests and something changed. Yeah, they removed the bots from ladder. So when they added the infinite ranked ladder, they removed the computer AIs. And can I Devil Dino into Professor X middle, right? I already pressed this, so. Okay, so they move Vision, and then I put Iron Lad here and Alioth here, and I win the game. And if they don't move Vision, I win the left by 1. Yeah.
Victory.
Priority's pretty good. Iron Lad went all around the world that game.
The universe shall be set right.
What's going on, Quiznet? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Penguin Drew, thanks for the half year, by the way. I think I almost missed that one. All right. What if we do this into Professor X, the Sinister London next turn? Change of plans now because of Mobius. X the bar, maybe. How do you feel about the meta post-Mobius? I think the meta post-Mobius is significantly better than the meta pre-Mobius. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Good card.
Snap.
Yeah, the post-Mobius metagame involves a lot less Galactus, which is nice.
Victory.
What deck are we talking about?
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, Bastalk. God damn it. Our second lenses this morning. Yeah, we can do some Bastalk today. That deck's fine. I don't know if it's good, but it's fine.
Escape.
It's better post Mobius than it was pre Mobius. I don't think I got around to highlighting that one, because I posted a different Darkhawk deck. I had a highlight queued up. We want to do viewer decks today to close the season. I don't know that I feel like being paid to be humiliated on stream today, so I think I'm just gonna not.
Be set right.
I gotta be in a certain mood to tolerate this type of stuff chat wants to pay to send in. Does a good deck with Kang exist? No. Kang is only good in a world where people are really invested and care about the results of the game that they're playing, and that isn't most games of Marvel Snap for most people. Okay, so there's Shuri, and I have a Shang and a Professor X.
Oh, snap.
Kang is negative cubes per hour, or something like that. We're gonna have priority going into the last turn is the unfortunate part. So we have to like lean on Goliath here. Oh, Cosmo could have stopped Taskmaster. Yeah, it's a good shout. %0 Harry plays Shang in their Shuri deck, right? I can also just Iron Lad, and then Goliath and Cosmo both cover us. This gets me +4 to 23, which still beats all of their big plays.
Victory.
Yeah, Lad just in case sounds right. This is 2 out of 7. The person said I have to be drunk to tolerate viewer deck submissions. I've never been drunk in my life.
First shall be set
And
right.
I more mean I just have to be in a mental state to win like 30% of my games. The last time we did viewer deck submissions, I think our win rate was like 29% on the day. It was not good. I drink alcohol sometimes, just never enough to be drunk. Big fan of personal accountability. And choosing to put myself in a state where I will make choices, potentially make choices that are poor. Sounds like a bad choice to make. It's not pleasant. I would just play for all three, right? They Odin mid. They Odin mid. My dino is... Odin's so unlikely in their deck. I'm not playing around Odin. I just sprint out and play for all three. We lose to an Odin. If they have an Odin in their high Evo deck, more power to them. Generally speaking, their top end is Doom, Alioth, Hulk, maybe a Chavez in there over one of those three sometimes. Odin's super rare in this archetype.
Victory.
I think Nebula is the best one drop right now. I think there's a bunch of good one drops, which is a good place for the game to be.
Destiny will arrive.
I agree that Darkhawk has not been super popular lately. I think part of that is just like boredom. I think Darkhawk was really good for a long time. The spikes are kind of over it. After our next ad break, we're gonna play this deck for one or two more, depending on how long they take. We're gonna play some of the Bastalk deck for a little bit that I think is solid. Yes, Zabu certainly fell off the face of a cliff. I hope they undo the Stature and Black Bolt nerfs at some point. Feels like post-Mobius, those card seed stats back. Miniaturized lab means I couldn't play for priority here, which is unfortunate. My opponent emoted me a bunch, so I'm gonna hide my screen before I choose to play for left or center. Plus Mind Stone, let us play for both. They were not ghosting chat. Their play was locked when I locked mine in.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, Gemma, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Looking for Professor X at our next 2 draws. Definitely one of our better cards into this archetype. Chargin Malazer. FB, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time job, and folks like you make that possible.
Opponent snapped.
Feels like we're dead. I think if I had a Professor X, I'd stay, but I think we just don't beat what they have going on. Eliath doesn't kill Phoenix Force, chat. They have priority. Phoenix Force merges into the card it revives, and Eliath does not get it. Even if it did, we'd be a 1 in 3 guessing game, so it's still not a good play to stay for a stat. Should just leave. The same with Hulkbuster, yeah. Same applies to Hulkbuster if your opponent has priority. Going on, Enko, thanks for the 3rd of a year. And Shoebox, thank you for the 10 months. Spider-Man point. No, my Mobius. My Mobius is a Spotlight variant. We are not the same. Okay. How do I send the Royal Match screenshot to Jeff? You can click on my name in chat and hit direct message. You can also hop on the Discord server and do that way. You can ping me on Twitter or you can drop me an email. And if you're an existing sub who claims the Royal Match promo, you'll have to wait until your current sub falls off and then I'll re-up it, because Twitch doesn't let me gift a sub to someone who currently has one. P.O. Box. I do not accept proof mailed via snail mail. Email is as boomer as I get. Is this in the game most of the time? I think so. I think so. Do I shang mid? Do I want to shang right so that way I don't lose to Eliath left? I want to be winning all three. Yeah, our shang is another reason to play for all three. Going on, BZ, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate the 50 months. Be good here. I'm really surprised they played the Jeff Middle Ace. Are worried about us adding stats there.
Victory.
All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 120 seconds. Remember, if you want a free-to-play avoiding ads, check out the Royal Match promo. Otherwise, I'll see you in 2 minutes. Subscribers, we have something very important to discuss. What do I want to get for lunch? These are the important, critical questions of our time. What are we thinking? Christie's out and about and offered to stop. Chipotle is a good strong suggestion. Niv, thank you for the 65 months. Welcome back. I was leaning towards suggesting Chipotle anyways. Jersey Mike's is not bad. You know, I don't know that I've had any of the Indian food restaurants in my town. I should probably correct that at some point. Actually, the range of vegetarian options at Indian restaurants is pretty solid. Or inside of Indian cuisine in general. Yeah, we have at least 1 or 2 Indian restaurants here in Bloomington. By playing through the day or taking a break and hopping back on for Elsa. I will not be live for Elsa tonight. I'm an old man who's not streaming super late. Also, my super late streaming metrics tend to not be great. I am very much a daytime streamer. Thankfully, this is the last new card release to be releasing after people should be in bed, so. It's because we are also old, accurate. I'm going to record some Elsa games tonight and then have an Elsa highlight tomorrow morning on the YouTube side, I think. I don't plan to be live. Mongolian grill where I live, and it has robot cat waiters that bring your food. One of the restaurants I have in town has a robot that brings the food out. They're switching up the release times. They are switching the release times, yeah. So starting with the patch tomorrow, the day rollover when the shop resets and when new cards release will be moving to Tuesdays in the afternoon. So it'll be noon PT on Tuesdays moving forward. Lame? No, that's good. Releasing new content during business hours is how it always should have been. Now when they break stuff, Second Dinner is already in the office instead of scrambling to figure out people who should be off the clock. Release on Mondays and not Tuesdays. So in the long term, that's like an arbitrary decision. Do you play any paper card games? I was checking out Flesh and Blood. I would heavily recommend against playing Flesh and Blood. Yeah, all the if you ever heard of any of like the predatory and monetization things that Wizards of the Coast does that are shitty, their monetization stuff is like everything Wizards does cranked up to an 11. I've heard really good things about Lorcana. Pokemon tends to be pretty complicated, but they also do monetization well. But Magic and Flesh and Blood are both games that I would recommend against just based purely on a monetization perspective. Yeah, Pokemon TCG does a good job of keeping their format staples affordable. I'm interested to see where Lorcana ends up at. Lorcana, the Disney card game, hasn't existed long enough yet for us to really know how their monetization's going to be long term.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's like Blue Marvel into Claw into Dino into Soulstone. Hey, okay, Fleet, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Dachta, thank you for the 3 years. Good morning, good morning. You see Disney World ticket prices. I mean, Disney World is not remotely comparable to pricing of their digital card game. Not even a little.
Opponent snapped.
Can top deck a Cosmo. There's also a chance we just overpower them. With that line, I don't know if it's Odin or Cage is the problem. It's probably just Cage, right? Does this beat Cage? They get +6 in the middle, but we get +6. This beats Cage. Yeah, Odin seems not good for them. Why leave space though? Because they want to play a bigger thing here, I think. I don't know. Like Typhoid Berry plus Cage, maybe? Oh my god, they're a surfer deck. LOL, GG opponent. That was not what I was expecting. Unsurprisingly, our opponent is ranked lower than 5,000 with their pile of cards, but they got us. Which again is why if you're looking to be as competitive as possible, you shouldn't play more off-meta things like Thanos that are good into the top decks. You should just play the top decks. Beat 'em up with the good decks.
The universe shall be set right.
Going on, nice base stun. Thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back.
Snap. Victory.
Now we have to listen to Jeff because he plays high-level Snap with that 3-digit ranking. Unironically, I went back and forth with another creator on Twitter about the power level of a deck that they were suggesting was the best deck, and some shitter in the comments was like, well, the other creators rank 31, so they probably know best. It's just like, oh, gamers are not getting it. Airfro, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Oh, snap.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I got a rock. Giga Rock, yep. Their decks don't usually play Cosmo. Usually not Goliath either. That was a legal series of plays that they could make. What's going on, Erotica? Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it.
Victory.
To be fair, they technically ended up with more points than if they had Taskmastered the 20 power thing. So from an optimization standpoint. one-sided Elysium. Yeah, I want to fill their location up. I think the answer is I just can't afford to do that. Definitely doing this. And the question is, where am I playing Cosmo? Am I playing Cosmo, or are we just doing this? Might just be doing this, actually. Okay, so there's some kind of surfer pile of cards then, right? Or negative. Could be negative surfer. I expect Silver Surfer is one of their face down cards. I'm gonna want to think about that one as we head into the last turn. So definitely negative. I think it's just Goliath, right? And call it a day. We get blue marveled left, they tie left, and then we lose the breaker. Lose to Mystique Surfer, sure. I don't think Mystique Surfer is their play if they set up the Iron Man right. Cancelled. Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
All right. After losing to 2 terrible decks in a row, I think it's time to move on from our current terrible deck. Cancelled. Thanks for the 10 months. The battle of the bad deck shootout. Thanos has gotten shot twice now. The Thanos deck is fine, chat. The Thanos deck has legitimately reasonable matchups into the better decks of the format. It's just Marvel Snap's a game where most people are playing fairly casually, myself included, so we're mostly playing bad decks, right? Solid 6 power bast here. The movers deck. Mobius is good because a lot of these decks are still playing Wave. Yeah, ranks 90 to 100 the last week of the season are probably Murderer's Rows. People are trying to farm out that last little bit. I agree with that, Mason. I think this deck is worse positioned, the one that we're playing now, than it has been in the past because there is I think Rogue's currently a better tech card than she's been in the past. Tough lane for us to contest in general. They chose to put Mobius into Hala, which means they're gonna fight for it here. My 15 Power Hawk should just crush them.
Victory.
Hollow is the only place they can play Mobius, I guess. I think the prominence of control style cards ruin the fun in card games. I think in Marvel Snap specifically, cards that make turn 6 feel like it doesn't matter tend to be very not fun. So Alioth does that quite frequently. Because you look at your turn 6 and you're like, well, turn 6 doesn't matter, the game was decided before turn 6. Good, potentially great angle for sure. Oh, they didn't play a card. They only get 3 bites. That's sad. Going on, Flamezerd. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Escaped.
Wyatt feels like a new version of Arrow. It's not quite that powerful by any means. Old Arrow is probably better. I think Old Arrow was significantly better. I don't think it's close. Yeah, probably some kind of Craven Angela deck here. But on Merch God, thanks for the third of the year. I think I was gonna leave hands only, okay? Some of these decks are playing Shang again because of Shuri, which is another reason to duck out when there's a Monster Island. They've been cutting Kitty Angela. There's so many versions of that deck, Potato. I don't think you could realistically be like they aren't doing X, Y, or Z. Oh, flawless victory. Easy layup. This deck wins on turn one. Sure does. It's kind of a medium location to have Hood Viper into. God, Mirage is so fucked up, chat. It's just bested slot for these 2 energy card generators by such a significant margin. It's like a 310 for him. Okay, Cosno here means that I don't have to worry about Rogue on this path, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why there was a comment in the OTA update that they're going to be reassessing their 1 and 2 energy card generators, right? Going on, Ice Ray. Thanks for the third of a year. We get DC crossover, so we get Flash Hulk turn 1 win deck. There's a reference I haven't heard in a long time. I think we do this into this.
I am Iron Man.
Just hope that 20 is enough to close out the left. And then this over here will be a bunch. Yeah, good. You gave up on the Iron Man path. For my next trick, we beat the 310 barrage jet. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's delicious.
Victory.
Drop was worth a little bit more than 10. Stack looks fun. Yeah, I think this is my favorite like pile of fair cards. Like we're not doing anything super combo focused. It's like reasonable odd rate cards, a dash of disruption for the Darkhawk package. Darkhawk is playable. And I think Darkhawk's always been fine shit. I think a lot of people don't realize how little innovation there is in Marvel Snap, just because there's not a ton of incentive for people to innovate. It's much easier to just sit there and hammer the same 3 decks than it is to work on putting new ideas out there. Yeah, I tried some builds of this with Ravona and I was just not impressed. Ladder is more of an odds game than a card game. That's a decent way to put it. I think I agree with that take. I want to murder Nebula. I eventually want to murder Nebula. I think I can wait a turn though. Darkhawk can be king of the Warrior Falls. Playing stock Lockjaw over the weekend, it felt good to the current meta. Yeah, I think that deck's solid.
Enough said, bub. Snap. Victory.
Maybe we'll do some Lockjaw today. We'll grab whatever the best performing one is. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Great to have almost 1,900 people in here for some Marvel Snap-a-Lappin'. If there's anybody new to the channel, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week from about 9 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoons. Usually we play a pretty wide range of decks, changing decks every 45 minutes to an hour or so, depending on how the mood strikes us. I always do my best to try and play the decks that I'm playing well, but we also don't have like a hyper sweaty competitive focus. We've incidentally ended up climbing a little bit this season, but it really wasn't my goal going in. Number 1, Howard Gamer. That's true. We did climb a little bit with Howard the Dog. An accurate take. 4-card Loki. It's gonna end up being a 12 Power Hawk. Going Iron Man second, so we can peel Mystique and copy it potentially. Ah, their last card of our deck was our own Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Although I suppose they're out of cards? Are we good here? I think we're good here, right? I think we just do this. You an abandoned mid? I mean, I think I easily play for all three since it's Mojo World.
Victory.
We're top 600 gamers, chat. People often ask, what do the snap points and your rank number mean? So just to like cut through all the bullshit and make it crystal clear, this number represents my value as a human being. So I need to make sure that it keeps getting smaller or I have no self-worth. This is your general reminder that Marvel Snap is a game that you should play for fun, and if at any point the rank system or the grind or any part of it starts to suck the joy out of the game for you, you need to either take a break or just like reframe your goals in your mind to make it so the game can be fun for you. Many of us are adults and will be forced to do things we don't really enjoy as part of adult life. Your card game should never be something that you feel forced to do that you don't enjoy. I don't think we'll ever play any enough to get close to rank 1. Like, for example, at rank 590 or whatever we are, we have like 9,100 snap points. Rank 1 is like over 10,000. And like, the most cubes you get from a single win is like we took an 8-cuber off of rank 14 earlier today and only got 31 snap points from it. Alright, not a Cosmo. Honestly, I think I might snap them. Feels like we're in a good position. I like an Iron Man or a Darkhawk, I guess. Do I need to Mobius this turn so they can't, what's it called us? Wave us? Probably. According to SnapFan, the rank 1 has played 21,000 games. Oh, well. Draw better cards, please, dude. I mean, that's our best draw, says local man about to be Eliath. We Widows bit them, and we put a bunch of rocks in their deck, so their odds of having Eliath are significantly lower than 75%. So I'm gonna stay like a fish. Glub glub. This deck definitely wants to draw either Hood early or Hawk or Iron Man by turn 5. Not getting to Mystique are ongoing. Feels bad. Close. Close.
Victory.
15.4 drop. He's so beautiful, chat. Isn't he pretty in purple? Oh, you know what? I told my buddies, I told one of my buddies that I would test their deck today, and I completely forgot. So it's time to roll ads again. But where is it? Did I not? That's why it's forgetting. I pulled it out of the thing. All right. I'm gonna grab my buddy Kirk's deck, and then we're gonna play some Ronin Master Mold when I get back. And non-subs will see you in 2 minutes. BRB. Show us the Elsa decks first. You'll see the Elsa decks on my YouTube channel later this evening. I remembered I told him I would play his deck because he built it. He built it because he also bought the Master Mold Darkhawk and wanted to play it together. And I haven't played with our Master Mold variant yet. I technically have enough boosters thanks to this package to split mold looking for inked, but I don't have enough credits. Those cards just not popular enough. I was tired of looking at ranks fewer than 4 digits anyways. Chat, it's the last day of the season. Let's take a screenshot of being top 600 just in case. My value as a human. Go. I'm gonna change the ads for the channel. Yeah, we missed my sub goal last month because I took some time off, so I took an ads contract to balance that out. I was considering taking an ads contract in November and December anyways, because ad dollars tend to be higher at the end of the year around the holidays. So, subscribers will have 2 minutes of Jeff and subscriber time in chat every 40 minutes. I'm not gonna play adverts over gameplay. It's like, I despise when other streamers play adverts over gameplay. So I'm not about to do that. It's because you love us. I want to make something crystal clear. I do not love you, and we are not friends. I cringe every time I hear a streamer or content producer tell their audience that they love them. Telling your audience that you love them is an incredibly manipulative form of leveraging your parasocial relationship in order to get more support out of your audience. It is important to understand that there are boundaries here and our relationship is one-sided because you see and hear me, but I do not see and hear you. So I appreciate the support and thank you to the people that let this be my job. But I ain't your buddy, pal. First my dad and now Jeff. If you're someone that spends time on Twitch and YouTube and you've never heard the vocabulary parasocial relationship before, I would heavily encourage you to look it up and be aware of how those types of things impact this platform. Parasocial relationship. So, one of the things I asked my buddy about was he has Maximus in his Darkhawk deck. And I assume it's just both these cards are good and we just choose not to play them together. Or we drop this in underneath Cosmo. I don't mind having an excuse to play my sweet Maximus splits, so. I think I'm just gonna keep making sharks, chat. Also, I think we snap because I have a copied run in here. Hey, Rechaws, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Shark Party! We've only just begun. There's a word for what we're gonna have, and it's baby land sharks. This is kind of the awkward part about Ronin, though, right? The right is looking juicy for a Shadow King, that's true. Just like play the Ronin middle, so that way they have priority here and here, and then we tap them with the SK. On the last turn, we plan to win here and here. I think that's the plan. This wins every time, right? Diamorphic. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Eliath, never heard of her. No! Coin flip! Coin flip! Yes! Yes! Victory! Alright, we haven't won yet. Hold on. Hold on. Hold, please. We still haven't won. No! No! Luke Cage! Oh, no! Rip! Oh, no! That's fine. We actually would have lost even without the Luke Cage, huh? We'd have been short in the middle. Oh, my self-worth. Going on, Skates. Thanks for the primer. So once you get infinite, there are no more bots. That's accurate, yeah. What a pretty kitty. Gold on, gold on, gold is so good. Hey, Planetary Circle. Thanks for the primer. the other awkward part about the density of tech cards here is like, don't feel like I have a play I can make on the second turn. Ooh, they're Mr. Negative. That just means tempo Killmonger. Are 5 drops the weakest energy cost in the game? That might be an accurate take. Spellizola, yeah. Yeah. I have Shang and Shadow King there, right? Little Rock Slide Maximus combo here.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, and then I have priority here. It's this, right? Yeah. Yes, I accept. Alright, does 13 hold the middle is the question. Sure does. Almost got the casserole despite the rogue.
Victory.
How cracked our deck is, chat. We beat Mr. Negative. I mean, that honestly was a fine example of, like, cards that have some anti-synergy being fine together because they're all just, like, good cards, right? Like, normally Rock Slide plus Maximus is, like, explicitly not a combo, but they're, like, fine. They're just two, like, generically fine cards. Rogue is an extremely good tech card at the moment. Yeah, we were talking about that a second ago. We were playing the Iron Man Darkhawk deck, how it's a little bit worse positioned in general right now than it was in previous weeks. I've been putting Rogue in a bunch of decks myself, too. I think with the Patriot deck being popular, it's just a good Marvel Snap card. I think I am actually going to play nothing here, so I have the highest probability of Shadow King and Shang-Chi staying in my hand. They had no destroy card here. My Darkhawk should draw us on hand card. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna put Rock Slide into the middle to ensure we have priority going into the next turn, because they're gonna play a big thing here. So I want to be winning here and here. Like in Cosmo, Shadow King, Shang, whatever it is we want to do. Think there'll ever be a meta where M3 isn't an auto-include? I think Marvel Snap players hate adjusting to the meta game, so it will probably be more optimal than not to play Mobius most of the time moving forward. Like, I think you just look at even the density of good Marvel Snap players who are just like still playing Wave into Mobius. And it's just like, yeah, it's optimal to just play the card because people are just never going to stop playing stuff like Wave. Terry Circle, thanks for the primer, by the way. I think I missed that one. Apologies. Thank you to the 169 people, nice, who have checked out the Royal Match promo. My incentive bonus for that runs out when 200 people have done it, so there's 30 more free subs that can be claimed. If you check that out using my link, and then give it a download, I will gift you a sub after the stream today if you send me a screenshot. I can't decide if I'm Maximusing or Rock Slide. I think I'm gonna Rock Slide, so that way on the off chance we draw Darkhawk next turn, we can win the Asgard. Unfortunately, I'm probably leaving if they stab me. We'll just anyways.
Escaped.
Can you save the free sub for now? I get a renewal. Yes, if you are someone who has a current sub, send me the screenshot that you did the Royal Match now so I know it was inside of the promo window. And then I'll re-up your sub when it expires in a couple of weeks. Twitch doesn't let me gift subs to extend a current sub, so you gotta wait for the existing one to expire. A lot of these sponsored games that I do have some type of incentive where I get paid, so I like to pass that back on to you all as a thank you. I guess there's no reason to play Avengers Compound. That has the potential to fill. What's going on, Poseidon? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Yeah, whenever I see people complaining about, like, the state of flux Marvel Snap is constantly in, it's like, there's so many other card games you could play where they, like, never do balance passes, and the formats just sit there and rot endlessly. It's like, if you want to play one of those, go play them. Leave this one alone. Orion, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. My wife reminded me of a Prime sub sitting here, can't let it go to waste. Ain't that the truth? Jeffrey Bezos has enough dollar dues, chat. Send a few bucks from his way to me. Yep, just level 1 for the promo. I got Cosmo the Gamma Lab, I think. Wait. for priority. Yeah, maybe. I think it's just a retreat angle. There's a world where this wins the game. I think they play 2 cards they can't afford to play to just one location here. I think they have to play for here and here. Yeah, thanks, St. Lovejoy. Yeah, just the first one. I think that gets it, right? Yeah. Alright, sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Can I Master Mold over Korg? No, there's not enough energy for that. It says this is 5 and then 6. We played Master Mold. Yeah, we haven't, but he's looked damn good in my hand. We haven't had Master Mold on turn 2 yet. At some point we will have Master Mold on turn 2 and we will happily play him. So far that has not occurred. I can't believe Shadow King used to cost 4. I mean, would you believe Zabu used to discount it by 2? You gotta remember all of the original January card releases were balanced internally around Zabu giving a 2-point discount. See if they armor us, but probably snap this Killmonger here in a second. Mother of God!
Breaking news.
Oh, they might know. They might know about... Oh, this is perfect. I can Sauron. They might know about the Killmonger now, chat. 1 in 4, they know about the Killmonger. Oh, they know about the Killmonger! Bugle! What a rip. Yeah, if you want to claim the free sub gift, you gotta just send me a screenshot of you having level 1 completed. Look at that. Chat thought we were gonna spew with our Ronin deck. I believe we are still climbing. Thank you very much. Send it where? Wherever is convenient for you. Twitch, Twitter, Discord, email. Whatever works for you at home. And do not accept carrier pigeons or P.O. Box. I fax it to you. What a wonderfully insecure ancient system. Evil Maverick, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I work in healthcare. We still use fax machines. Yep. Yep. How do we feel about Cosmoing the armor path so that way they can't Shuri there? I think I'm into it. Jeff, can you do me a favor and peek outside? My smoke signal should be visible. LOL. We unfortunately lost the priority coin flip here. We're fully tied across the board, meaning it was random who had priority and we got priority, so I can't just like cleanly sheng them. Whoa! Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? There's no way they're playing She-Hulk in 2023, year of our Lord Mobius and Mobius. They could have Maw plus Taskmaster here, yeah? Oh, what a gamer. GG. Well played around our tech cards here for the opponent. This is someone we hit on the ladder with some frequency. They always play pretty well. Quality gamer. Kilometers Morales is also an A+ username. Sure. We have Master Mold on too, chat. That's so excited. Look at him, ready to mold him and fold him. Oh, they didn't have a turn 1 or 2 play, meaning this Master Mold has cut them off a draw. What a gamer. What a gamer, chat. See, this is what happens when you pay $100 for your Master Mold. Brutally wrecks them. Correct, isn't tough. Alright, and there's no way they Shuri Danger Room. They're not a psycho, so we'll Cosmo here, and we'll catch their Shuri. And then I have a big Darkhawk and a Shang-Chi, so we'll snap this.
Opponent snapped.
We die to Taskmaster Ebony Maw. Oh, Shadow King mid tags the Taskmaster. He does, doesn't he? Well, we lose the Ebony Maw then, though, right? Ooh, we could Killmonger instead of Shadow King to cover... No, I don't have enough energy for that. Come on, chat. It's gonna come down to the danger room, chat. It's gonna come down to the danger room. Oh, what a dangerous room. What a dangerous room.
Victory.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, danger. Hold on, I gotta PayPal Ben Brode really quick for something unrelated. Give me a second. Listen, anything is possible, chat, when you have a $100 Ronin variant. That's all I'm saying. Nugget Stretch, thanks for the happy year. I am having a swell afternoon. I personally find Marvel Snap to be a fairly enjoyable game again post-Mobius release. They unbanned letting me play 2 cards on turn 6. I am much happier for it. I'll snap a Mobius on the, or Darkhawk on the Asgard, and then we have likelihood to draw Killmonger to murder the Misty Knight. I played a deck without Mobius since Mobius released. Yes, we played a little bit of the Iron Patriot deck. Ooh, this Hawk's only 8 now. I wonder, do I play Maximus now? Just in case... What's the biggest thing they could do? Their deck doesn't have that many big things. 8's probably fine, right? They're an arrow deck. Interesting. Is there ever a world where this wins the game? Oh, this is +9 in the middle. I'm aware the Shadow King doesn't work. I just need the stats, chat. But it doesn't do anything anywhere. I'm just playing as a 2/3. This beats Hulk. Yeah, we lose to Doom. I have other plays that beat Doom that lose to other things. Am I playing around Doom or am I playing around Hulk is the question. They didn't skip for the turn, which makes me think they probably don't have Hulk, I think is my read. Oh my god. What a fucking gamer with the bluff snap. Out of my game.
Victory.
100% they thought they could bluff us. They thought maybe we DC'd. DC'd or bluff, one of the two, yeah. Immortal Echoes! Happy birthday to you. Thank you for the 67 months. It's been a trip, closing in on that nice amount of months. To crank the promo FOMO up to 12, there are 19 free subs left to be claimed with the Royal Match promo. Master Mold on 2 chat. What a gamer. Ah! Every time we've Master Molded on 2, it's cut them off a draw. Man, that's delicious. Can't keep getting away with it. Where's a hawk when you need one? I think this is a max on curve angle. They're gonna play like 1 card at most here. They played 2 cards. Rip. Oh, one of them was Sentinel. Fair. Fair. This isn't good, but I just like don't have anything else to do with my energy this turn.
Wakanda forever. Snap.
Wakanda's here for a good time, not a long time, chat. We're about to get like Galactus. Oh my god, what a cut.
Galactus.
You know what sucks too? I fucked up. It's been so long since we played against this, the magic threw me off. I could have put Shadow King in the middle to tie the 5. I could have put Shadow King in the middle to tie the 5. And then we would have easily won the game. The previous season, these decks weren't playing Magic. Ooh, another Darkhawk deck. We're gonna split the Master Mold. Probably not anytime soon. It's super far down on my list of split priorities. Like most gamers, there's just not near enough credits to go around. Yep. Am I snapping? I guess.
Oh,
sitting on serious cards. I have a giant list of cards. So I have these are cards that if I get more boosters on them, I can split them and attempt for inked or gold. And then these are cards that I have enough boosters on them to try and go for inked or gold that I need credits on. And same for these, but they're like worse cards. So I have like a dozen cards in here that when I get a fat stack of credits, I can split them working towards fancy splits. Alright, non-subs, it's about that time. As always, you won't miss any gameplay on this channel when I roll an ad, because I've got full control over when they hit. We'll see you in 120 seconds. BRB. What program is that? That's Notepad++. In a former life, I contributed a variety of bits of code to a number of open source projects. When was the last time I had a commit on GitHub? I would say you can check my GitHub page. It's been a long time. Let's see. My last commit was up here. It's probably been a while. There's a couple of things in here that other people still maintain. Saturday, February 18th, 2023. I'm pretty sure that was just me merging a commit. Yeah, I didn't have anything the last couple of years. It's been a while. It's been a while. There was good solid sporadics in there for a long time. Yeah, 2016, 2017. Well, it's chat on my screen and I can't turn it off. You can definitely turn it off. It's one of the icons in the lower right-hand corner. On a scale of Black Panther to Loki, how excited are you for Elsa? I think Elsa's going to be a very playable Marvel Snap card. Okay, looking forward to her release. I've got a number of decks prepped for her that we will see in videos this evening. What's going on? Leorio Joestar, thanks for the quarter of a year. How dare you use the Black Panther as a lower limit? There's been other worse cards than him, right? Black Panther's been a solid, like, B tier card. Hey, big baby, 11 months of loving Galactus and Leech. I don't believe you. Master molding the collector deck, Monka. Give me priority! Give me priority! Rip, we lost the priority flip. I want to put some shit into their deck at least. This is not good for the hero, to say the least. Phoenix Force and Ghost Spider were pretty bad at launch. Phoenix Force is definitely pretty mid. I think Ghost Spider was fine. She was like, there were lots of decks to explore with her at the very least. Alright, they get 3 randoms out of our deck. I think because they could have gotten one of our Cosmos, I'm gonna Shadow King this turn. Yeah, Nimrod was bad to the metagame that it launched in, is also accurate. Yeah, they could also have Cosmo to draw in their deck, it's true. Man, that Agent Coulson top deck, though. That's sad. I just can't do anything with this 20 power Hawk, right? Feels like they just beat us on the right. Realistic chance that they leave too, but I definitely can't stay.
Escaped.
The Dimrod release. The Dimrod release video is the one where I just got leeched a bunch, right? If I recall correctly. The timeline. The timeline's all blur. Korg into Master Mold. We've been playing this deck for like an hour now. I think this is our first time having this curve. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that our Ronin might not be very good this game. If they have their cards, we're probably dead leaving. Huh. Oh, am I talking myself into spewing a cube here? Oh, they used our Cosno against us, chat. They used our Cosno against us. Wow. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. I don't know that we deserved that one, but we'll take it. I think a better player retreats for one there. Thankfully I suck, so we get to win. Alright, chat. Christy is running out to pick up Chipotle, so I think the plan here is we hop on the pedal bike until our food gets here to gorge ourselves. Burn some calories before we put them right back on. What's going on, LeCarp? I never surrender, that's why I'm ranked 12,452. God bless, at least you know. And knowing is half the battle. Yeah, snapping here is probably fine. We have a bunch of Korgs into 2 Darkhawks. I want this? Or do we think I need 2 hawks here? Do I need to do this? I can have Iron Man for middle. Yeah, that's true. I think I like having an extra hawk for next turn, rather than an extra Korg. Patriot plus Surfer would beat us left, right? It's 8 to 25 and then 6 more. But this beats Patriot Surfer mid. Also beats Goliath. Oh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got it. They definitely had permutations that beat us there, but I think this is they're most likely if they've got it. Oh, we can't get under 500, chat. I can feel my self-worth as a human being going up with every cube closer we get. We shouldn't dispute to that Galactus player. And a good and precious dog that I've never been in at. My Cosmo is a good boy. Their Cosmo is a bad dog. I don't make the rules, but that's what they are. These locations are probably terrible for their Forge deck. I'm going to snap them. We also have Shang-Chi for the Monster Island. Hey, Izuz, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Our righteous, heroic canine, their barbaric, uncultured hound. I like it. Bye! Thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Your 1 year Snap-a-Lappers coming up. I'll have to double check the metrics when we get there in 2 weeks, but I'm relatively certain the 12 months following Snap will be my biggest year ever on the platform in terms of metrics. Or you send a screenshot for the Royal Match promo, Twitch, Twitter, Discord, email, whatever works for you. We're probably losing here. The question is, does Max Rodin let us win a breaker in the middle? Maybe? Play 20. Oh, they didn't play right, says local man about to be Dr. Doomed. What's actually really weird, why didn't they Alioth right? That's gotta be just wrong, right? Cow's gonna block the Surfer. No, I think we'd beat the Surfer on Breakers. We'll never make top 500, chat. We have no worth as a human being. I can't believe I'm watching such a low rank stream. I know. I'm so disappointing. I'll snap the Killmonger Nebula here. Do you get something for being top 500? Value as a human being. We just said that. Keep up. I think they need to rethink showing you your rank. If it's really low, do something like MTGA where it shows a percentage. Change your rank change 2,000 to 3,000 ranks after a game season. I actually completely disagree with that. I think letting people see a very large number go up is something that a lot of people likely find enjoyable and good. They don't show the opponent's rank when they're over 5,000, but I think showing you your own number with big swings is a very good thing. What if I do this? And then we like Shang-Chi them here next turn. Yeah, this base is just blank if you're for your opponent if your opponent's above rank 5,000. I do have to worry about Galactus happening. The Maximus does also shrink the Hawk, which makes Dr. Doom a little bit worse for us. That holds off Galactus. Does it lose to Odin, though? Yeah, it loses to Odin. This beats Odin, and it beats Galactus. Yeah, they're the ramp deck. Odin is in their output range. This does lose to Alioth mid. Yeah, that's true. And that's the kind of catch-22 this ramp deck puts people in, right? Like, I can choose to beat Alioth, I can choose to beat Odin, I can choose to beat Galactus. Like, flip a fucking coin.
Victory.
I don't have any lines that beat everything, chat. Many have dropped Galactus. Yeah, that's fair. I have seen a lot of them dropping Galactus. Just because the psychological is still there. Did Cosmo Bid beat everything? Nope. If I Cosmo Bid... Odin gets them to 24. Maybe it does. Cosmo Bid beats Galactus. Cosmo Bid beats Eliath. Cosmo Bid beats Odin still because Jeff is here. Yeah, maybe it does. Cosmo Bid does not lose to a Doombot because we're 6-5. And they'd only be plus 16 here to 24. Yes, okay, so I should flip these and we should stay. I was wrong. We do beat everything by flipping them. Jin Saku with the 77-month resubscription. Thank you very much for the continued support. Almost 6.5 years. Cosmo Bid would lose to them playing anything big in the middle, is true. But both of our lines did that. Well, I mean, technically, this is good for our Darkhawk, right? Yeah, it's good if we find Ronan as well. Accurate. Am I getting Green Goblin? I am getting Green Goblin. Okay. We have a game. Can we win this and, like, not get Shang-Chi out of here? I wasn't sure Skelly and Green Goblin, yeah. That should mean we're good to go, right? I think 14 should win the right, no problem. It'll be Xbox huge over here on the left. Even if they Eliath us, oh, Eliath might get us on the left if because of the shrinking lizard, right? It'll only be 17-16. Ooh, Eliath gets us left. What an Ireland copy is a good question. Black Cat.
Victory.
There's a 4-cuber. Can we break top 500? We did it, chat. Look at us. Look at us. What are our stats with this deck? I don't think usually the last updated 3 minutes. Okay, I gotta give it a second. Usually Usually need to wait a second. Come on, Untapped. Refresh. Refresh, Untapped. Get the screenshots ready for the old Twitter. There we go. There we go. 60% win rate. Look at that. Plus 24 cubes. Oh, we can tweet this one together. Up to top 500 of Marvel Snap Infinite today with Doomstack's pile of cards. Unfortunately, your results may vary if you don't also have a $100 Master Mold variant. Probably post a picture of our actual deck with our shiny things. $100 Master Mold variant. Technically, chat. Technically, you could have gotten that Master Mold variant for free because it only costs gold. We'll put the picture of our deck first in the stats second. It's technically a free-to-play Master Mold variant. Well, yeah, we'll write a sick Master Mold variant. After playing with this for a little bit, is there anything you would change about it? So, my TLDR on a deck like this is I think this deck is just a good example of the type of deck that Mobius M. Mobius enables existing. Like, this deck isn't doing anything overtly powerful or busted outside of just playing some good tech cards. And like, when you could just actually play the game on turn 6 and not have to worry about getting waived out of making 2 plays, you're just pretty reasonable at what you're doing. I think one big strength this deck has, in my mind, is that this deck's pretty good at jockeying for position going into turn 6, which means you get to realistically be a Cosmos stops the opposing Alioth deck with some frequency. I think is kind of a strong call out. What is this doing that's reasonable? Ronin Darkhawk used to always play Mystique. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know that I have room for Mystique in the deck, and I don't know, like, our plan, like, the tech cards kind of cover the same plan Mystique would, if that makes sense, Derek. Like, in the games where you would be, like, Mystiquing win a second path, we, like, win a second path with, like, the Cosmo, the Shang-Chi, or the Shadow King. I also feel like I would struggle to fit, like, if I was gonna fit Mystique into the deck, I think it would have to be over, like, Killmonger, Shang, or Shadow King, because I don't think I could cut any of my early plays, and I don't think, like, these are optional. I don't know that Mystique is better than any of these 3 tech cards. Like, I feel like with all the Nebulas running around, we're kind of living in a format where Killmonger doesn't get the respect he deserves. Ooh, I say as I accidentally cut him. Yeah, I think if you are gonna cut anything, it's probably Shang-Chi that gets cut, but Shang-Chi was honestly really solid at many points today. Other than being a great 2-drop, what is Jeff doing? It's doing exactly that. So one thing that's important, and this comes back to what I talked about, jockeying about playing for priority. This deck has 4 cards that you can play proactively on turn 1 and 2. I don't think any of these cards are cuttable. I think doing nothing till turn 3 is probably a death sentence for this deck, and Shadow King isn't a card you really want to be playing on 2. It's a tech card that you're playing on turns like 5 or 6 usually. So I don't think you could realistically replace any of these cards because you want to have some kind of play before turn 3 in most of your games. All right, what do I want to play next? We had a good run with that, but I think I want to change things up here. This Baron Mordor. Mordor was not a playable card before Mobius released, and after Mobius released, it is literally worse than it's ever been. So no, Baron Mordor needs a full redesign, in my opinion. We didn't play much of this on Friday, and it was kind of fun. We could try and spew a little bit with this since we got our top 500 screenshot. We played some Loki. We played Loki to start the stream, and if you check my Friday stream archive, I literally played the Loki Surfer deck that I recommended in my best decks video for like 4 hours. Mr. Negative. Nah, I don't want to spew that bad. Mr. Negative is not good. I can play some Clog at some point. Can be persuaded to do that. You keep talking about spewing, but you keep climbing just a pack of lies over here. That's fair. Harsh, but fair. Wow! Punisher into Eternity Rage. It's just good deck building right there, chat. Surprised Baron Mordor isn't an anti-move card based on his rivalry with Doctor Strange. Today I learned where that character comes from. The Punisher is a Triskelion card for them, yes. Still good into the Eternity range, though. Alright, opponent is Lokiing. I think I want to spread out and play for all 3 here. Feel like Blue Marvel's center, which is +6 up to 9, and then we'll have another +4 here. Because their Jeff could move. I think I'm staying. I think I am. We're +7 here, +2 here, +4 here. Sorry, +8 here. I love the animation on this Quinjet. I like my Blueprint Quinjet more overall, but the spinning propellers on the steampunk is such a great piece of art.
Victory.
Thought it was the Ornithopter. It does have big Ornithopter energy. Anybody else's Twitch chat keep constantly refreshing and saying welcome to a new chat? Or is that just me? Yes, okay. Yeah, it's not you, Twitch's big buggy. It's good for us, Cosmo. Snap. If Gage and Armor next turn, into Blue Marvel somewhere, into Spectrum somewhere. Luke Cage means that Quantum Realm can't shrink our stuff. There's a chance they play more stones to the Stark Tower. I guess I might play stones into Quantum Realm now. Yeah. Okay, we got one of them at least. Split the difference. They're also a Spectrum deck. What a gamer. The Folding Ideas thing came out a couple of days ago. I watched like half of it over the weekend.
All systems go.
I think this wins a number of permutations. They don't have a Luke Cage out, so they have a harder time playing for Quantum Realm. I guess Devil Dino right could get us. Ah, they got us by one! Quantum Realm! Skim. I lose to a lot in Stark Tower. I was plus 13 in the Stark Tower. How do I lose to a lot there? Can you elaborate? Ant-Man winning the Quantum Realms of Flavor Way. That's true. Accurate. the gameplay with Cerebro. Cerebro gives all of your highest power cards +2. I say we don't have any ones, but we actually do. This deck's probably bad, and I'm not sure we're going to spend a ton of time on it. We're going to play a few, though. Oh, they're a bounce enjoyer. What a gamer. Kitty was nerfed in the most recent OTA gen, kind of like preemptive to slow down Elsa potentially. Is she still good? Yeah, I think probably. Probably still fine. I don't know, we can compete here. I guess the Nightcrawler can move though, huh? I can't believe they didn't snap me. Are they worried about, like, Rogue or something?
Escaped.
I think Shuri Kitty is some nonsense. I think that's the one. I think all the other Kitty decks still want to play Kitty and she's fine there. I think Shuri Kitty should probably just be the regular Shuri deck. Mount Vesuvius. Monka. I don't think Elsa's likely to be good in Shuri Kitty. I think that's too many moving pieces. I think Shuri Kitty's probably dead. The season update tomorrow or today. This evening in 9 hours will be our last late night rollover. And then with the patch tomorrow, they'll be moving the rollover to Tuesday afternoons. They're not changing the release schedule. I guess it's kind of a schedule change. They're changing the day though. So yeah, new releases and new content will be Tuesdays at the afternoon rollover. This could bite us. I think Professor into 3 energy thinks Cerebro here, though, has a real shot. 17 here and 7 here. And this is basically us staying for 4 cubes here, is the thing. Yes, Elsa's in 9 hours with the season rollover, and that'll be the last late night. Last late night thing. Sure, I'm staying.
Snap.
Bossy the Snowman, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Legion's play rate's been on the downswing, so there hasn't been so much Legion brain lately. Gamer's forced to make the most adorable play. Legion nerf being relevant there. Only reason we tied was the -1 power. No, Wheeze McGee, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. You think the sniping is real at this level? I think a lot of people who play at this level anecdotally think the sniping is very real. Like, I think stream sniping or ghosting or whatever you want to call it is way less prevalent than a lot of creators complain about. But also, like, you know, sometimes you're salty when you lose and you need that to be salty about. Hey, congrats on Infinite Half. Confirmation bias says it's real though. When Jeff hits rank 200, he'll be playing the same players over and over again. That's why I have very cleverly elected to play Spectrum Cerebro when we hit rank 500. Helps insulate me from potentially hitting top 200. It's the big brain play, chat. Does Conquest start over today? It will, yeah. Alright, so we're going to draw a copy of Cerebro. Am I obligated to stay now? I don't know that I could win the middle. Are they going to play for middle or are they going to play for right? Yeah, Captain America turns our 2-power ongoing cards into 3-power ongoing cards for Cerebro. It's really adorable. You're afraid of a fart middle. We could beat a fart middle, right? Can we, actually? No, that's only +6 here. We'd be down 8. Oh, we would beat a fart middle with this. You can also use Spectrum, right? That's similar. It's 1 cube. Got him! Captain America probably needs a step up. Yeah. Yeah, probably. There's supposed to be a Genshin Impact channel in your Discord server, and I make it up. Under Gaming General, there is a thread. So the most non-snap games are threads. There's like Genshin thread and Honkai thread and Diablo 4 thread when that was a thing. A lot of the other games that have their own dedicated channels predate Discord supporting threads. So they're kind of grandfathered into having their own channel. Top 5,000 gamers get anything. They get an increased feeling of self-worth knowing that they are superior to what their opponents are doing. Discord threads are hard to find. They're hard to find if you don't know that you should be looking for them. Can we win the priority coin flip here? Doesn't matter because of Asteroid M. Rip. God, that's terrible for us, huh? To the party, Mob. Asteroid M, meaning we couldn't Cosmo to disrupt them. It's real awkward. Yeah, Phoenix Force Avatar checks out.
Escaped.
All right, non-subs, it's about that time. I'll catch you in 120 seconds. We're back on running ads for the next couple of months as we head into the holiday season. As always, you're never going to miss any gameplay on this channel when I run an ad roll. And subs, I'm not going to have a private talk with you as I'm going to run to the bathroom. BRB. What a perfect timing break, chat. My food's here too. What's going on, RJam? 6 to 28 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. What's on the menu today? Just burrito bowl from Chipotle. And so Fritos with my burrito bowl. Not typically. Prefer guac. If we hit Phoenix Force this turn, we can actually still win this game. I think that means we're dead. If we would have hit Phoenix Force, we could have gone Phoenix Force here, Ghost Spider it here, they move, and then move again plus Sola it. But alas, sometimes your combo deck just doesn't hit the cards in the right order.
Escape.
Confirm Millennial. I think Chipotle has the best guac out of any of the Tex-Mex fast food places, whatever you want to call them. Their guac is extra. Not if you get a veggie bowl. It's included with the veggie bowl. It's very salty. Listen, chat, I stream on Twitch for 6 to 8 hours a day. I'm used to high amounts of sodium intake. This is a deck that definitely feels like it benefited from Killmonger not being super popular in the metagame at the moment. Illegal Peaks. That's what I haven't heard of. All right, we need a Shuri next turn. I guess we could also hit Human Torture Multiman next turn to Phoenix Force the following turn. Each only like in Colorado and Texas. That makes sense.
Escaped.
Man, our variance these first couple games has not been good. The bear kind of sounds like Chewbacca. Accurate. Rubber Dan TV, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I've lost my 5th Infinite Conquest. Oof. Breaks are good. Hey, thanks for the 7 months, Rubber Dan. McDougal, thank you for the 3rd of a year.
Snap.
Nice Red Skull, right? Red Skull. They don't look like a Shang-Chi deck. Their massive Venom is forced to go middle.
Victory.
Taskmaster middle threatens to lose to their Venom plus some other shenanigans, right? That retreat's good. The Asteroid M just made their whole draw awkward shit. In a deck like this, where you're going to be retreating a number of 1-cubers where your draw just doesn't come together, it's really important when you have all your pieces in your opening hand that you're snapping on one. Want to pick up your free 1-cubers back in your direction or get them committed for at least 2 in the games where you're likely to win. I think I'm off of Ghost Rider until the Black Knight releases, Grindel. Last couple of times I've tried it, it's just felt awful. Ghost Rider often feels like more work for a less average result of the other variants. Yeah, I agree with that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Think they'll ever fix this bug? Where you can't move this one? Is that even a bug? Yeah, it was confirmed by a dev to be a bug. Does this work how I want it to? Sure. For people saying the power level gets too high, I think you are drastically overestimating the strength of filling the board with 8 power things. Filling the board with 8 power things with your 3 or 4 card combo is like so incredibly fair. Going on, Cruel Miss, thanks for the 5 months, appreciate that. Yes, especially with Shadow King. Especially with Shadow King being a 2 energy play now. Oh, this person was also playing Phoenix Force the last couple of times we played, if I recall correctly. Thank you to the 189 people that have checked out the Royal Match promo, by the way. Means I have 11 more free subs to give away to anybody that checks out our sponsored mobile game this week. Just give it a download using my link on Android or iOS, and then drop me a screenshot of you through stage 1. I'll hook you up with a free gift to the channel. Free to play way to dodge ads for the next month.
Opponent snapped.
Easy leave here.
Escaped.
Glad people are suggesting we keep the S tier Phoenix Force decks in check. So, no joke, unironically though, someone on Twitter suggested that this was the best deck in the format, despite many metrics. Guts and Glory, thanks for the prime. And like, I don't know, it doesn't, like, these variations don't have bad stats, but like, they're just solidly not best deck in the format stats. It's like only okay. This one, and this is the most okay of them has a low sample size. Free-to-play versus complete collection is challenging. I don't know that free-to-play and collection completion are necessarily good metrics, right? Especially when I'm, like, playing decks like Phoenix Force. Yeah, I would 100% think that the person that was commenting, I think this is the best deck in the format, is just, like, they have good results with it. But there's just, like, nowhere near the metrics to warrant calling it the best anything. Hey, happy to give it away, LBB. Yeah, I get a few dollary dues every time someone installs the Royal Match, which is why we're running it for the promo. Okay, there's one thing to destroy. Am I snapping? I'm gonna snap. Make sure we never run with the rest of these cards. Sounds great. They played this deck non-stop to reach top 30. Yeah, but the play non-stop is the key part of the statement for what rank you got to. Chat, I have Ghost Spider to pull Nimrod out of the Shuri path. This is fine. That's less fine. That's less fine. I see an argument a lot that something is the best deck for elite play, and I just wonder what that even is. It doesn't exist in Marvel Snap. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've gotten in silly arguments I just should have walked away from people trying to tell me, well, this only applies to high-level Marvel Snap play. And it's like, high-level Marvel Snap play doesn't exist. There's no tournaments with meaningful entry fees or prizes that encourage players to play the game at a high level. It's just not a thing. You get Cosmode on the left. Alright, come get my cubes, bud. Tindera, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Seriously? We boomer snapped on that? Get the fuck out of my game. I thought they had, like, a tech card or something. Hulk brain. Ooh ha ha. I actually greatly disagree with that statement. The amount of variance in this game makes me puzzled about what high-level play would be. Marvel Snap is actually an incredibly low variance game. When I talk about high-level play struggling or not really existing at the moment, it is purely about the incentives that you need for high-level play in any game to exist most of the time. Am I okay drawing Vibranium next turn? Yeah, I think so.
Opponent snapped.
Hang on my mouse. If people were really tryharding, Keg would beat every deck. I agree with that, Cavalier. I think Keg's a card that's good when the incentives are good, and part of high-level play not existing is a testament to Keg kind of being shit. You're saying Conquest decks all run Keg. No, I'm saying Conquest is explicitly not high-level play. I would actually even go so far as to say Conquest is markedly easier than playing the ladder in the top 5,000 based on my anecdotal experience. Anybody can play Conquest by just paying the entry fee. Hang isn't used in top tournament decks. No, they're not, but that's the whole point, right? Like, talking about tournaments that have free entry fees and minimal prizes, they're just the incentive for high level play just literally does not exist in Marvel Snap currently. None of the tournaments right now have players that are incentivized to try really hard. It just doesn't exist. And to top that off, while there are some people that certainly try their hardest to win, on average, that's not everyone, right? Like, not everybody competing is also trying their hardest to win. I think we do this. I'm gonna do this into this, and then I'll be able to move plus play a Zola next turn, yeah. Oh, ha! Does the Great Web beat us? Or a coin flip to lose to the Great Web. I'm supposed to Shuri plus multiple man ray. Is that enough? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Then I wouldn't have to flip a coin. We just win deterministically. It's less fun, but yeah. Yeah, you're right. We didn't need to flip a coin.
Victory.
We didn't need to flip the coin. It could have just been 21 and then 8 for 29 here. A bit boring. Never punished. And even like the ladder, right, chat? Like, take a look at that last game. Talking about high level play and not existing. We just gained what, like 30 ranks off of that win against someone who is a pool 2 player most likely. Like, they're just all the results are just like super muddied. In general, and I think this applies to even games outside of Marvel Snap that do have bigger competitive tournament scenes, whenever you hear someone make what I would refer to as an appeal to authority for why a given deck is good or bad, I would encourage you to be heavily skeptical of anything that they say. And what I mean by that is, if you ask someone why something is good, and they tell you, well, I've won X with it, or my rank is X, so I know what I'm talking about. Like, that's not a good, reasonable discussion point that people that understand what's going on are going to give you. When I ask someone if something is good or bad, it should always come down to talking about the details in the format of what makes it good. What common interactions or things that you expect to have happen consistently line up to make it good. Ooh, rank 5. Palms are sweaty. I hope they fix matchmaking so it's based on variants. Tired of getting plebs with base arts. LOL. I'll hold on to my destroy cards for now in case we peel Nimrod.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Hey, Latrodectus, thanks for the quarter of a year, by the way. Welcome back. You don't get to rank 5 by not retreating. That's true. Big true, big true. Oh, rip. All right, chat. We are not a Phoenix Force gamer this time around. Definitely off to a bit of a rocky start here. Easy V, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. That seems right for us, right? Guys, step.
Snap.
Yeah, Clutter Gamer playing Titania and Curve must be newer to the deck code. Could be a weird Galactus build too, but Goblin and Titania definitely makes my mind go to Clutter. Huh? I think it's still just Nimrod because the Clutter deck's typically a Shang-Chi deck. Eat Titania. Whoa, bud, this is a family-friendly stream. Oh, kind of smut you're promoting here. Yeah? Yeah. Yep. 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 Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got 'em. Got 'em.
Victory.
Climbing on up the ladder. Do 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 do. What's going on, Maddie? Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Look at all this self-worth I have, chat. So much self-worth. They could Cosmo us. A lot of these Loki builds are playing Cosmo. I think the White Hot Room helps us. Could like throw off the Cosmo trail. Nope. Nope. Alright. We need to draw. Oh, that's perfect. We need to draw that one, chat. That was the one. I'll have a good backup plan. Yep. You and me both. We Nimrod if we draw a Carnage. I don't think so. Yeah, pretty sure it's just play Madorko. If I drew Carnage or Deathlock, I might have paused about playing the Nimrod, but I think this is just the line. Phoenix Force for the season, I was taking a break. I'm pretty sure Phoenix is in one of the good weeks of Spotlight caches coming up. Call correctly. I think this is our best chance to win the game. I don't think the Taskmaster, I don't think any of the Taskmaster lines win. Yeah, Chad, our RDM's got a gold background, okay? He ain't no spring chicken. Ghost Spider mid, Phoenix left, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know, I think there's a world where they play for left and right. Just for the sake of, expecting a Taskmaster middle.
Victory.
Woo! Almost a top 400 streamer. Alright, gamers, it's about time for an ad roll, and I'm gonna take this opportunity to run to the restroom. I'll see you in 120 seconds. When we get back, we'll see if we can be a top 400 gamer before the season closes, huh? He's having a wonderful Monday. For the subs that are hanging out, I have decided that I'm going to be taking ad contracts through the end of the year. Last month we fell a little bit short of the sub goal since I took time off, and then November and December tend to be the highest ad dollar months of the year, so I was thinking about taking it for those months anyways, so feels like we'll just rip the band-aid off in October and have it go for the rest of the year. As always, subs won't see ads, and we won't do gameplay underneath the ads. Yeah, looking forward to the new menu music tonight, too. Their audio design tends to be consistently good. I'm curious to see if they can keep it up as they add more each month. Appreciate you get paid ethically. Chat, this is capitalism. None of that ethics nonsense here. I suppose this is actually a scotch awkward because of the Avengers compound, huh? So tonight will be the last late night season rollover. With the patch that deploys tomorrow morning, they'll be implementing or an Angel and Bishop deck with Alyssa. I was surprised they didn't stab me back. Tomorrow morning's patch will be moving the time over. Yeah, patch tomorrow morning. How hard is Infinite Conquest really? I have 2 loose notes about how hard is Infinite Conquest really. The first is that even if you have an absurd 80% win rate, an 80% win rate means that you will only 5-0 1 per 3 Infinite Conquest that you play. My second note is that while we're awesome with our Nimzola, my second note is that in general, I think Infinite Conquest tends to be a little bit easier than some other game modes. Higher ranks on the ladder. So I would expect your win rate to be higher there, but a high win rate still doesn't necessarily do a ton for you. It's the most stats. How do I want to shuffle these around? Are they leaving? They're probably just leaving. Okay, I don't have to worry about it.
Victory.
Does Phoenix Force bring back Dimrod? It does, actually, yeah. The Carnage and Deathlock. Yeah, I think if they stayed, it was like Carnage left, Deathlock right, and then like Phoenix Force here. Thankfully, we don't gotta figure it out. Yeah, I'm just stacking up so much self-worth today, chat. Look at how professional we are. Just keep taking screenshots as we sweat. Something about a Texas drought. IPP, thank you for the subgifter. It's very generous of you. Need to break 10k step weights. Ain't happening. I'm gonna stream for another hour at least, maybe more depending on what viewer count looks like. Typically my viewer count falls off at like 3-ish o'clock Central as people start to leave work for the day. Is that a snap? Shuri Red Skull Taskmaster honestly might just be a snap. If Conquest is easier, at what point do you stop playing it to farm boosters? I mean, all Conquest does is get you boosters. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying.
Wind, aid my hand.
Infinite Border off your old Magnus control list. Which one is that? Is that a typo? I'm not familiar. Or not recalling offhand. Oh, Magneto! Magneto, probably. You know, I meant to revisit that one at some point. Oh my god, did that just pull Deathlock as the last card? Holy shit, it pulled Deathlock as the last card. Third to last card? Are we okay? I don't actually know, chat. I don't actually know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Somebody tell me how I'm supposed to feel. I think we vibe. Doom beats us right, but the question is, can they win middle and left as well? One buff for a playable card, please. Monka Morph! Monka Morph! Oh no! Oh no! Try again. It can have Doctor Doom though, chat. Doom's like their one out. They got it. Rip. Ah! What a gamer. Charging for it. Thank you for the half year. Welcome back. Had them in the top half of their deck. Big rip. Big rip. Shame the board was too clunked up there. Does the air taste different when you're under 400? Yeah, colors are brighter. Birds sing in the air. You know, all the typical things you expect, being one of the most enlightened and intelligent beings in Marvel Snap. In contrast, I lost 30 ranks today trying to finish a stat mission. Have you tried being luckier? There were some builds of this deck that weren't playing Taskmaster, and one thing I feel relatively certain of after this set today is that the Red Skull Taskmaster plan definitely feels like it's important for consistency.
Victory.
You have to retreat. Like, these three cards just like win a bunch of games all on their own. Well, some of them aren't. They just aren't playing Red Skull. They're just like only playing Shuri for Phoenix Force and Nimrod. I've been very, very happy having that as like our plan C throughout the course of the games today. not fix the multiple man Phoenix Force bug yet. Oh, we are rank 404, aren't we? I should have taken a picture. You're snapping me. My peel is Shuri, this hand kind of crunches him, right? That was like the window though, huh? Is it just this to set up the Zola? Maybe? Okay, so that's 2 of the 4 cards they copied from us. And I could drop Red Skull here, and we Zola the Venom across and hope that 17 wins the middle. This takes the bonus off of this, right? So we'll be 31 to 16 here. The problem is I don't know that we can win the middle, right? I'm gonna play Nimrod left. I think Nimrod left is guaranteed to die. Yeah, I think we could probably win here and just can't win the hub.
Escaped.
They move Loki, maybe. Like that. I think they could easily play for all 3 there, and any reasonable player is gonna play for all 3. They have all of our things, right? I should step them. Guess this location could be bad for us. I don't want to play into the danger room, because if this lives, then Venom dies. My Phoenix Force could come back as Venom, which is not ideal. Good Gamora boy. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. And then we'll have to decide, do I want a Ghost Spider or Red Skull next turn? How do you know the opponent's a Ronin deck? What have they done that makes that remotely look like the case? You know the person playing it? Is that what you're saying? Because of the player? Okay. I think it's Spider into Enchantress here. They got Titan in the middle. Retreat. I mean, our draw was pretty good. I believe they were ranked 16. You're officially in tryhard ELO streamer rage. Okay. Dead. We'll vibe for now, I guess, but yo, dog, I heard you like Phoenix Force, so I put a Phoenix Force on your Phoenix Force. What an absolute perfect sequence of stuff that could happen for us, right? Because now I get to move this. And I get to go Carnage. Let's go Carnage into Venom. Or Venom into Carnage here. Fun 410. That's just such a tough matchup for their deck. We're actually just gonna casserole them here. It's a shame today's the end of the season, so I can't really make highlights out of any of these games. We've had some solid games with a bunch of different things. But with Elsa coming and then potential card changes tomorrow too, I just can't really post highlights with stuff. It's basically dead content for the YouTube side. What a fun day making our number go up though. Great finale here on the Twitch side for sure. Just having fun. I've enjoyed most of the Marvel Snap we've played since Mobius released. Mobius successfully opened up a wide range of decks to feel, you know, B tier playable again. Sure, number one Elsa deck to try first. Yeah, probably something with Kitty. I think half my Elsa decks in my Elsa decks video are Kitty decks, if I recall correctly. Death is definitely unplayable. Actually, no joke. I messaged, or I should say I posted in one of my second dinner chats today saying, hey, how are She-Hulk and Death looking post Mobius? Any chance those get some love? And I got a we'll check and get back to you comment. So hopefully, I would bet both of those cards have real medium stats at the moment. And chat, they're about to release a $65 She-Hulk bundle. They gotta give my girl some love before that happens, right? Back to the bar. I don't think putting She-Hulk to 10 power makes her good enough in the face of Mobius. That's like the bare minimum. Hey, Tekshay, chill out, dude. Chill out, bud. It is perfectly fine to mention other content creators in the chat when we're playing against them. It's not a big deal. Take a breather. A She-Hulk redesign that lets her ignore Wave and Mobius. No, please don't. I would love it if they went big with She-Hulk. Make her like a 5'8".
Escape.
5'8". 5'8" She-Hulk sounds dope. 7'12" She-Hulk is also shit, chat. I think anything that encourages She-Hulk to not be played till turn 6 is just untenable in the Mobius metagame. And by Mobius metagame, I mean Marvel Snap post-Mobius. They could also full redesign. I wouldn't expect them to full redesign her. I think her design at its core is actually pretty reasonable / fine. I would just be weary of, it's just not good in the current whatever. I think because we got Subterranean, I don't actually Venom here. I just hope to draw another Destroy card and then Nimrod. Yeah, I think she'd be playable into Mobius nonsense as a 5/8. I don't think she's busted as that, and she's probably playable. Nikia Gaming! Super punished. So this was statistically the correct play, but we're gonna be dead now.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Mobius is not going away anytime soon. People love to continue playing cards that are bad against Mobius. You can and should pick it up. Six nines that aren't Chavez aren't justifiable to occupy a deck slot ever. I mean, that's not remotely true. 6/9. 6/9 She-Hulk was a very good card for a very long time. The game has just had a fundamental shift in how cost reduction cards are playable and when, with the introduction of Mobius to the game. Am I sure until Elsa releases? No. Monday is Cub Scout Nights, chat. And I go run a meeting for a bunch of third graders. Radicus, thanks for the 10 months. Also, like, I'm way too old to do 16-hour streams anymore. Maybe when Twitch drops come back. Maybe. Which they did confirm Twitch drops are coming back, by the way.
Opponent snapped.
Black Widow, actual best card against this deck. Yeah, so I'm in charge of Declan Sen and Chrissy's in charge of Jacobs. Third graders, so it's basically Twitch chatters. Chat! My kids are very much not allowed to watch Twitch.tv. And if you are also a parent of someone under the age of 13, I would encourage you to do the same. This is not a platform children should be on.
Oh, snap.
I think we'll snap Shuri Nimrod 2 destroy cards.
Victory.
My 1-year-old zenned out to the new Little Mermaid last night, so I think we're at Disney Plus house right now. Bluey plays on repeat in my household with my 3-year-old. Oh, we are 404 again. Thank you. Thank you. Good catch. Need to lose exactly enough to be 420. Gotta collect all the screenshots. I'm dying to move my kids from Coco Melon to Bluey. Coco Melon. Haley still does that one on occasion, but I agree. I agree it is very inferior to Bluey. My kids need to learn how to properly protect their own mental health before I let them into any sort of interactive online platforms. Yeah, exactly that. My children aren't currently allowed to do anything online that involves them interfacing with other people online via messaging or voice. They are a Wakanda enjoyer. Hey, what's going on, Yapes? Yeah, this one's been real solid. They didn't forge Karmartage. I guess they just feel like they need to play for here now, huh? Do we think they're a Shang-Chi gamer? Probably, right? Like, they're playing Mobius. They're probably just on, like, good cards and tech cards.
Wakanda forever. Opponent snapped.
Okay, Boomer, calm down.
Escaped.
Maybe we get to 420 off of this? Whoo! Look at that! What a swish. Calculated loss. Calculated loss. Good bit. Nice clean 9,300 snap points too. Did you capture 1337 for all of us olds? You know, I don't think I hit that one this season. I'll have to be a goal for next season. Oh, thanks for the raid, Saka. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Oh, if I could make one small definitive change to Marvel Snap, it would be making the start of turn timer be significantly shorter. Or the starting turn timer significantly shorter. Like half. Yeah, turns 1 and 2 should be half of the time that they currently are or less. In my opinion. Would I rather kill Multiple Man or Human Torch? I'd rather kill Multiple Man. Conquest Design more. I would love, that's not a simple change though. I agree that I would enjoy Conquest more if I had more agency. Right on Phoenix middle, because I want to contest the Asgard. Been got. I mean, they didn't get the Asgard, so mission accomplished. Professor X is probably the singular best card against this deck. Alright, chat, we've got one more ad roll to squeeze in here before we finish out the last hour of the stream. Non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. You're not going to miss any gameplay. I think we're going to change up the deck list when we get back. BRB. You want to play, subs? That was a Coulson X, yeah. Maybe close out on some Loki Surfer. Some discard. Very good Modok decks. We can play some discard. And Colleen Wing boosters. This deck's okay. What's going on, QX Logan? Thanks for the primer. Yeah, Loki Surfer's been good to me. I don't think there's been any metagame changes. Patriot Surfer. Oh, this is also just Iron Patriot. This should be lumped in with that. Deck stock. I went 10-1 at Infinite Conquest with Loki Surfer. Nice. Deck's really solid. We played a little bit of this earlier. This deck list punches above its weight class. A lot of people were talking about Thanos being dead, but this deck list is quite solid. I highlighted this in my best decks video on Saturday. Like, news of Thanos' death has been greatly exaggerated. Oof. Oof. Old Mobius has murdered both of the Old Faithfuls. Stature and Sarah both having a real bad go of it. She-Dot also rancid. Huh. People just like smashing their face into the wall playing this terrible pile of cards. Destroy is actually doing okay here again. There's less Loki than there has been. Whoa! The stock Loki deck is negative after all of the changes, chat. I would like to dedicate stock Loki being negative at this point to all of the shitters out there who complained and called Marvel Stat pay to win that they would never adjust the season pass card. Because sure, they didn't change anything on this actual card, but they balanced around it very significantly. Just like one of those things they talk about, they'll never adjust the season pass stuff. Just like so devoid of reality. Just like they very clearly massage around them. We haven't played that had some okay stats. Let's play some Cheerios. There hasn't been a ton of Shuri on the ladder, and I think this deck is pretty solid into anything that's not Shuri. To give one more shout out into the day before I forget, by the way, I've got 8 more conversion bonuses that I could get on Royal Match. So there's 8 more chances to grab a free sub gift Rudy to the channel. You want to dodge ads free to play for the next month? Pop on into chat. Be sure to check out that promo. And for all the DMs that I have from people letting me know you already did the promo, I'll be taking care of those later this evening. I'll do sub after the stream and then sub later on, because I can't give too many subs at once, otherwise my credit card company locks my card because of fraud. I'm trying Bast in this deck. Yeah, Bast is probably solid here. You have Luke Cage to undo Bast on the Thors even. What's the cut? Probably Arbor? I actually didn't have a version of this deck in my Elsa decks video, but I can see that. It's a Kitty Angela deck. Like, why did they move Jeff already? Miles makes sense. Armor is probably for Eliath. Yeah, Armor is good into Eliath, that's true. Good and accurate. Tom Tracy, one of Hoaglandia's OGs. Thank you for the 7.5 years. I appreciate the 90-month resubscription. Welcome back. Just Andre, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Tom seen it all, chat. Magic the Gathering Online, Hex TCG, Legends of Runeterra, Magic Arena, some Paper Magic the Gathering sprinkled in there. Few months stint attempting to be a variety streamer. Diaper changes. Yep. The old sideboard real quick. Change the diaper before the sideboard timer finishes up.
This just in.
I've seen some shit. We tried to keep the literal shit off the stream. But you know, sometimes that's just how it goes. Unfortunately, this goblet is from a bugle, so the Savage Lands could get us, I suppose. Ooh, them having priority is sick here, actually. Because I can do this, and then if they Green Goblin as well, they get stuck, right? Kitty feels well big since the nerf. Any thoughts on changing her out? I like Kitty Pride shit. I don't think I'd get rid of her. If anything, I would try putting Bast in the deck. We might swap Arbor for Bast. Oh! I was wondering what I was going to play in Devormir. Makes the answer to that question really easy. How unfortunate. I feel like I'm supposed to do this turn. They haven't played into here yet, right? But this is only +4 over here, so they probably just kill us here and here.
Escaped.
Let's shove Bast in here. See how that plays for a few. It's another card that's good with Mysterio as well. And one of the fun interactions with Bast, Mysterio, and Luke Cage is that your original Mysterio will have 4 power. So you'll get a 10 power Mysterio for 2 energy. I don't know that I like the idea of Killmonger in here. How many spotlights do you need to guarantee getting a specific card? 4. Your spotlight caches start with 4 things in them, and you can't get repeats until you have them all. So that'll be 10 times better with Elsa. Maybe there's some tension with Elsa and wanting to play your cards out early versus saving them for Hitmonkey, right? Rick, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Rip Jane. If we find Luke Cage, Jane gets her points back. Because Bast counts as a reduction.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, she could just be an okay on-rate card for sure. Hey, Mac, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. I'm buying the ultimate Jane variant. I am not. There's a data mined unreleased Jane variant that I think is better than the ultimate. Yeah, with the Mr. Cage draw. We wanna play for Nidavellir for sure.
Opponent snapped.
Definitely staying. Oh, it's a mirror, chat. Wow, we hadn't played against this deck all day, and then we load up with it, and our first match is a mirror. Kinda strange. Breakout, the tinfoil hat schemers. This is 10 on the left, a bunch in the middle, and 4 cards on the right. They played hard for Mojo World. We should be good to go here. Mysterio is 9 in the middle for us. And then the Hammer is 6. And then Luke Cage is 6. Oh, did we actually only tie the middle? Oh, we only tied the middle, chat. Rip. Close game. Wouldn't deck-based matchmaking want to specifically avoid mirrors? Yes! That's the part of the conspiracy theory that people who are idiots and believe it don't get. Like, if a game were to implement deck-based matchmaking, it would implement deck-based matchmaking for the sake of letting you avoid the thing you dislike on average. Like, it's widely accepted that deck-based matchmaking is a negative thing. So you would want it to not be happening. But the people that believe those sorts of nonsense things don't think that hard about it. Okay. Ace? Noise? I don't know if I can snap at this point. Discard Shadow King. Well, that was one of the 2 worst draws in her deck. Sedge.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I mean, I'd prefer they snap after their alliance so I could leave for 1 cube. Luke Cage, you are not the best I wanted for Christmas. What was the mod comment? The unban request on that one, Sporadic. Can you put a note there? Is that at a glance? That's one that I'd probably leave gone. Although I suppose with sub-only mode, it's whatever. I don't really care. That's one of the upsides to being in sub-only mode. We're just not really banning people anymore.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, there's the Bast I wanted. It's actually better to Bast Kitty than play her this turn. Mr. Cage for the Cyclops here.
I am ego, and it is.
You're no
his
stranger
my
to
domain.
ego. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. He is playing all our cards out. Don't think he understands how to play Marvel Snap. Do-do-do-do-do. Ego got so close yet so far, chat. Angela's actually hard locked in the center at 0 power now with this sequence, isn't it? Isn't she? LOL. All right, Ego, I believe you're gonna play this Luke Cage out before the end of the game and get us this dub. Oh, his sequencing, chat, his sequencing. Opponent is dead. Are they? No! Ego! Ego! Damn it, Ego! Why? Oh, we were dead either way. Never mind. Never mind. Biggest of rips. Biggest of rips. Alright, chat, it's 10-3. Ego just took 8 cubes from me. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for the day. It's gonna wrap things up. Before I fully go, I've got one more shout out. Today is the last day our Storyblock sponsorship is going on. So I wanted to pull them up on the stream and talk about them for a couple of minutes here at the end. Storyblocks, if you're not familiar, provides unlimited stock media at one set, convenient price. They have everything from sleek animated backgrounds to sound effects and music. That is, we were talking about music that you have the right to use earlier on broadcasts like Twitch and on YouTube side. Did I click music? Oh, these are animated backgrounds based on music. Oh, that's fun. We have actual royalty-free music. Kids and family music. I'm curious to see what this is. Oh, that's very cheery and upbeat. There's so many great sources for finding royalty-free music with all sorts of things. Sounds like a pet food commercial. You could build your own pet food commercial off of this. We go to stock footage. Here, we'll leave this blank. Nature. No, wait, where is it? Animals. Dogs. What are the tags this corporate? Yeah, here you go. Dogs eating. There you go. But like this is the type of stuff that you think you hear a lot of those things. You're like, oh, yeah. Is it ethical to make dogs pose for free? Oh, and some of them. Oh, chat, look at this. We have recommended music for the dog food going into the bowl. The goodest of dogs. None of these dogs have ever stopped my on-reveal effects, okay? So you know they're good dogs. So they've never in their life have they stopped an on-reveal effect. The one thing you've probably seen in a lot of my videos over on the YouTube side, these are the types of backgrounds I think are just like super useful to be able to throw under and behind all sorts of videos. Where they're just like kind of something moving lightly in the background, but it's typically not too distracting for you to take information and put it over it depending on what you're looking for. And at any rate, if you want to check them out, that's Storyblocks. You can find them, storyblocks.com/Jeff Oakland. I am signing off for the day. I'll see you back again tomorrow for some Elsa brewing. Be sure to keep an eye on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Oaklandia Snap for an Elsa Dex video later this evening. Peace. What time are we publishing that video? I think I'm going to put it up about 8 o'clock Central, so a couple hours before the season rolls over, about 5 hours from now.